with Espina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all. I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me. My time with Espina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
What's up, Twitch? It's your Lord and Savior King D353 here. If you're on a stream of Genshin Impact, sorry for being late. I was just behind on some things in real life that I had to catch up on. You know what? Fuck it. Dinner. I was behind on dinner. I was busy and hadn't eaten till like 30 minutes before my stream, and I had to take care of myself, so I ate before coming on. But I'm here now. Now that I am here, we can do things. Like gardening. You've come to Genshin for gardening, right? You didn't come for, like, fights or anything, right? You just want to watch Navia garden? You know, before I said I couldn't see Navia gardening due to her being a mafioso, and I still can't really imagine a mafioso doing handiwork, but at the same time, I don't know, man, it does feel fitting watching Navia specifically do chores.
This realm...
I could see her having a little garden behind her place. Whether it's a proper garden with the kind of plants your mom would make, or whether it's fucking weed farm for selling later, I could see Navia dabbling in a little bit of green fummery. Just not in her fancy-ass dress. Maybe in her fancy-ass hat, but not in her fancy-ass dress.
If you ever had...
I'm full disclosure, the only reason I'm doing the Imaginarium on stream is because I think the way to unlock it might be a little bit of a story thing. If not, I wouldn't have done it on stream at all. I'm pretty sure the Imaginarium is just another thing similar to the Abyss. And I don't even do the Abyss all that often. But hey, the upside to doing the Imaginarium on stream, even if it isn't a proper story thing to unlock it, is that it can become the warm-up. It can be the warm-up that I do before every stream. Right, there was two reasons I came out here. Number one was for the Imaginarium, but number two was so I can do my dispatches. The whole climbing walls to the following paths things becomes way more hilarious when you're playing as somebody that you think would know better. I'm in a fancy-ass dress, and here I am scaling walls instead of walking like a human being. People's gonna look at Navia and think that Fontanians are feral. Okay, should be in the library. So it's gonna be Lisa introducing this. I can imagine Klee being here too, honestly. Yeah, I was right. An actual cutscene's going to unlock it.
Huh? What's a place like this doing in a library?
I don't know.
Must be the restricted section Lisa mentioned? Doesn't quite feel like it, though. You don't think this place is hiding some terrible secret, do you? Like those rooms you always hear about in scary stories? You know, the ones that are usually totally off limits?
I mean, that bear's eyes look secretive and distrusting. Surely it would be locked if that were the case.
That's true. We just kind of waltzed in here. And it didn't seem like the lock had been broken or anything. Wait, hang on a minute. This isn't the door we came in through. Are we even in the library anymore?
Perhaps we reached another world.
What world would that be, huh?
I don't know, man. I'm a world traveler, not a world mapper.
Lisa's not working today, otherwise we could ask her. Well, we're here anyhow, and this place doesn't look too dangerous. Why don't we just take a look around? New places are meant for exploring, after all. You gotta try all kinds of...
Are we in Infinite Elevator?
Guide.
When did we enter Persona 3?
Ooh, look, a stuffed wolf toy, so cute! It's so fluffy and soft. Huh, wonder who left it here.
For all you know, it told me be this room's real master. Or maybe the guardian of this mysterious realm.
What sort of guardian would be dozing away on the sofa like this?
Answer her.
No danger in sight. Saw nothing means nothing happened.
Come on, respond to her. Do it. Do it. It will be the funniest thing ever.
We should probably just leave
Damn
it
it.
here for now. This place is huge, so let's keep on exploring.
I was really hoping it would respond to her and scare the absolute shit out of her. Imaginarium Theatre unlocked. Dive into a fantastical drama playing something. Okay. You can use the Fantasia Tome in the theater lobby. Start the Imaginarium Theatre challenge. The theme of the Imaginarium Theatre will change every so often. The participant conditions and special guest characters changing along with it. The opening characters of each season will gain fantastical blessings, which will grant them special buffs to perform challenges and in your adventure against Teyvats. You must select companions to form your party from the challenges according to the restrictions set by the performance requirements. Each character starts with 2 vigor. Each time they compete in an axe performance challenge, they will lose 1 vigor. Look, Dwayne, a treasure chest! So beautifully decorated in such unmissable spots. Almost as if it's trying to tempt us into opening it. Maybe there's a key somewhere nearby? Let's have a look around. We might be able to find it. I wonder what kind of treasure it's hiding. Session... what? Season fortune slip. It thought that its time had come, and so put the heavy purse down, pretending to forget its master's command. It looked for a brief, sweet dream, or perhaps an eternal peace. But as it lay down, it realized the food for which it had searched, the key to surviving this great snowfall, had at some point been hung upon its own tail. Wolf Hook and the Weasel Thief's 200-step winter. Free fortune often brings anxiety, and it will whisper carelessly into your ear. It will tell you that you must keep your eyes on the prize, that you should keep moving towards it, but rushing forward in a panic may instead make your wish impossible to realize. Perhaps you lacked the needed calm or ignored its vital help that may have been close at hand. Like a wolf hook that got caught in your coat at an unknown point, becoming sustenance in time of dire need. As I was reading this, I realized I never actually did the sound test for this, nor did I set up the actual stream for me to be able to read it. You know, if wondering why I randomly remembered that, I was thinking, I wonder if people are enjoying my reading. Looked at my phone and went, oh, my phone's not open. I never set up the chat. And since I never set up the chat, I never actually did the audio test. Hopefully I'm audible. Oh, seeing... Yep, looks like I am in fact audible. And there's an itty-bitty nanobite here. Me as a Kazuha main using his elemental skill to jump over a crack on the ground. I'm going to assume that has something to do with something I did earlier today. Alright. Anyway, I'm sorry for not responding to the things you said. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know how the hell I forgot to open up the chat, but here we are. The words on these pages. Oh, the drawing is blurred. But, oh, actually, no, we don't have that setting yet. Fuck. But is the clock hanging behind the desk? It's completely still. It looks like it's broken. Linger a while, thou art so fair. Huh? Are you okay, Dwayne? Seriously, stop Why do I have that in auto? Anyway, doesn't seem like there's anything worth looking at here. Maybe we should try something else instead. Looks like it's just an ordinary closet. What's up, Dwayne? Something wrong? Perhaps we'll meet a lion in there. Why would there be a lion in a closet? Perhaps you should try somewhere else and keep the strange comments to a minimum while we're at it. Alright, so yeah, every time we get lines like that, those are references to something. That last reference was the only one that I got, which was Narnia, the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. I never watched it myself, but I know of it. I thought oh, here's the thingy. I thought, yeah, that is why is the book on a treasure chest? Is that all the books? No, it's not. We never got this book. It's so cute. Paimon can't stop herself from petting it. Pat its head. You and Paimon pet the fluffy wolf toy. It's so soft. It's warm, fluffy, and full of cotton. Just like Paimon imagined. Alright, Dwayne, let's keep looking for somewhere else. Looking for somewhere else? I can change the music? So I don't have to click it to change it. I just have to hover over them. Is this the music for when you're sneaking into the church for the Holy Liar de Himmel? I don't recognize this one. I'll stick with the Witch's Tea Party. If you could choose any music in the game, I would have chosen Nahida's theme song. I like Nahida's theme song. You know, the Aranara song. But since you can't choose anything in the game... Whoa, is that person on the paint moving? Painting moving? Wait, did it just frown? And now it's looking at us quizzically. Hi, Paimon's Paimon. And this is Dwayne. You can't tell what this place is, could you? Howdy there, I'm the Honorary Knight of Favonius. Nope, nothing. She doesn't seem to be able to hear us at all. Maybe our greeting wasn't formal enough. Why don't you take a look inside the painting, Paimon? Ah, so all Paimon needs to do is go inside the painting, and we'll magically get to the bottom of this. Yeah, right. Just how is Paimon supposed to do that? You jump in and yell Yahoo. And why are we even talking about this like it's a possibility? What world are you living in, Dwayne? A lot of them. In case you forgot, my entire gimmick is that I travel from world to world. Never mind. As mysterious as moving a painting is, we're not gonna find the answer by just waiting around. Why don't we go search for clues somewhere else? Book! You thought you could hide from me, book? There is no hiding from me. All the books belong to me. Alright, I think we've officially picked up every book we can. I apparently can't press start. Let's actually enter the Imaginarium. Indeed, it has been a while. Mainly because you only watch my Genshin content. See session rules. Performance requirements. Only Pyro, Electro, and Animal characters will, as well as special guest stars, may perform in this session's show. Alright, so only one element to actually have good characters for. That being Pyro. Supporting cast. Oh! For some fucking reason, Alloy and the Traveler can't be used in the Imaginarium. I guess because they're not from this world? Why can't I choose people that aren't the correct elements? Alright, so this season elemental requirements. Fire, Electro, and Animo. Remaining support cast assistants this season. 15 out of 15. Supporting cast characters can assist friends in their performances. And up to 7 characters can be set. Characters that meet the elemental type requirements for that season or special guest stars can be invited by friends. Supporting cast characters can assist friends up to 15 times during each Imaginarium session. Alright, so I'll just change this every time I come in here. for today, I want to put in Paros, Electros, and Animos. So I'll give them my Hu Tao, my Fischl. I mean, she's not great, but my Sayu is okay. My Yoimiya. My Kuki. Do I have anybody else that's built worthwhile to be included here? I mean, Klee is pseudo-built, I guess? Should I make my last one Heizo, Dory, or Lynette? None of them are especially well-built. I'll go Heizo. Even though he's not especially well-built, I can see people making use of him. What past performances? And what are the rewards for the Imaginarium Theatre? Alright, so there are 8 acts. And it looks like the most important prize to obtain is in Act 6. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, the bear is the thing in charge. I'm just gonna go with normal mode for now. Should I just stick with this crew? I'm not sure. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's not actually giving me an option who to bring. It's just giving me my 6 starters, and for the ones I own, they put mine. Oh no, they put whoever's stronger, because I do own Farazan, but my Farazan isn't built. So they gave me the guest Farazan instead. Alright, let's give this man Zhongli's equipment. Because Zhongli has my shield stuff. At least I thought Zhongli has my shield stuff. Oh, yeah, that is correct. Okay. Where are you, Big Dong Zhong? Did I not? Why did I not level up any of my flowers? Oh, because my flowers are really shit. Got it. I need to get good flowers for my characters. Dear God. Everybody's flowers are just scraps. Oh God. How much of Zhongli's stuff are scraps? It seems I don't have many good Tenacity the Monolith stuff, do I? This is embarrassing. I swear to God, I don't suck, y'all. Okay, that's a lie, and I know it. I do, in fact, suck. Eh? There's no way the last Zhongli thing is that low, right? Yeah, it wasn't that low. Alright. Okay. I can see why I didn't level that one up. I can definitely see why I didn't level that one up. I need better tenacity stuff. And Shinobu has her set already. Alternate cast. Alternate cast members can be used to replenish your principal cast. Complete combat events or choose combat companion events in order for them to join the principal cast. Special guest stars are designated selectable characters that do not need to meet the elemental requirements for that session. So I could specifically choose Sigewinne, Baiju, Alhaitham, and Rivesley for this one. Primary antagonists are the stats and those two, eh? An electro enemy, an ice enemy, and a grass enemy. So I guess I want to do a fire team for this one. This alternate cast thing is weird. I'll take you. Actually, do I want her or do I want Benny? I think I want Benny. I think Benny could work well with Hu Tao. Alright. How many people do I guess I want to try to fill it? I don't know. Yeah, that's probably the primary antagonist for the entire thing, not just for this floor. So let's fill this. Official. Yoimiya. Why can't I choose Kuki? Am I blind? Where's... Eh? I don't know why I'm missing Kuki. Alright, so opening characters are Cookie, Cloriand, Arlequino, Faruzan. Oh, because Cookie was in the opening cast, and Toma. And supporting alternate casts are the supporting cast member Benny, Hu Tao, Fischl, Yaimiko, who I really don't want to use, but she's here anyway. Baiju, Yoimiya, Klee, and Sayu. All sorts of events can happen during an Imaginarium Theatre challenge. Of these, companion events allow alternate cast members to join your principal cast. Wondrous boons can grant your party combat buffs. Mystery caches can grant certain buffs, but also carry a certain amount of risk. After selecting companion wondrous boons, or mysterious cache events, events other than combat events will be refreshed. When a combat event is selected, you will go on to the stage and start the current performance. Characters who haven't yet participated in the game mode have a chance to provide external audience support for companion events and Wondrous Succor, bringing you additional benefits. Oh, these are words I'm hearing. I guess I'll go with the easy one first. Defeat all opponents. Trigger overload reaction 5 times. And defeat all opponents in 5 seconds. This game mode's gonna be more complex than I thought it seems. Interesting. Whoa, what? As the challenge proceeds, you can use the restart performance to change your party setup and try the challenge again. The composition of your party setup is key to completing your performance. Each character who takes part in the performance will start with 2 vigor. Each time they complete a combat event, they will lose 1 vigor. At the same time, 1 random alternate cast member will be chosen to join the principal cast. Alright, so this performance revolves around doing that reaction. So, Chlorian is our main. Next is the healer slot, so you, then you, then you.
Check this out.
Get with me.
Loaded.
Evil rose. Shoot on sight.
Fire it up.
This way. Dare to mess with me?
Into the shadows.
Don't get too close.
Lightning terrified.
We'll see about that.
Enough.
Oh, I'm surprised I actually got them fast enough. Alright, yeah, next. Yoimiya has been unlocked. Welcome to the team, Yoimiya. Hey, you are alive! I knew it!
Oh no, sorry. Guests, hello.
Hi.
I've been waiting here for the longest time and nobody came. I was only planning to rest my eyes for a bit, but the sofa was so comfy, I guess I dozed off.
Let's I can talk!
Sure can. Talking is one of the things I can do. All right, so... Yes, introductions are in order, aren't they? Greetings, my dear guests. My name is...
You don't know what your name is, buddy?
What's my name?
Not sure we can help you with that one, buddy. Guess you were in a pretty deep sleep, huh? Seems like you're still waking up.
You're Sir Howlsworth, an honorary knight much renowned and loved by all.
Huh? Really?
Yes.
We're just messing with you. Anyway, Paimon's name is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Okay, great, that went well. At least this mysterious room doesn't rob everyone of their memories.
I must apologize. I must have slept for so long that I can't remember what's real and what's a dream anymore. I did have a lot of dreams while I was asleep. Okay, concentrate. Alright, so if I'm not mistaken, the current me is a concierge in charge of attending to any guests that find themselves here. Ah, yes, you may call me Wolfie.
The current you?
Okay, but, if all you can remember are your dreams, what makes you think any of them are real experiences? They're just products of your imagination, right?
You mean, if it comes from my imagination, it can't be real life? Huh. Well, it sounds like you know more about that kind of thing than I do. I can't tell the difference at all. I remember a time when a horrid curse was put on me. My heart was cased in unmelting ice, and I had to spend my days in agonizing solitude, surrounded by nothing but boundless tundra. I also remember playing with Whitefang in the misty forest. We chased golden butterflies, waded through rushing streams, and shattered the very moon beneath our feet. And I'll never forget marching in that celebratory procession with the other troops, being showered in confetti as I excitedly waited for Her Majesty the Queen to bestow her honor upon me. It was glorious.
You know, I'm starting to think this isn't just gonna be the warm-up anymore. This is much more story-intensive and longer than I thought it would be.
To me, all these events are indistinguishable from real experiences. Take my latest dream, for instance. I remember being in a garden of forking paths, and Madame Mage said to me, "From now on, you are a concierge. Be sure to treat your guests well." Then I found myself here. And like I said, I waited, waited, and waited. And now, finally, 2 guests have arrived. At last, I can fulfill my duty. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
About Madame Mage.
Yeah, and who is this Madame Mage? Is she really just a figure from your dream? Seems like there could be more to it than just that.
Well, Madame Mage is Madame Mage. Just as you, dear guests, are guests. She and her friends, oh yes, and they're all mages too. Each one of them is a master of their own type of magic. Conjuring, illusions, and so on.
In other words, the Imaginarium Theatre was created by the Hexen Circle. I thought this would be about Lisa and Klee, but nope. It's the Hexen Circle for some fucking reason.
One of them uses a quill pen to cast her spells. She has a very mysterious ink bottle that contains fantasy truth. I had a little taste when she wasn't looking, and oh my goodness was it bitter. Blech.
You don't
But
eat.
the other
Okay.
mages all love her magic. They use their powers of creation to transform her fantasy truth into true fantasy. How do they do that? I haven't the slightest idea. I'm just a toy with stuffing for brains.
Wait, you know you're a
Is there
toy?
anything else you'd like to ask me?
About the room.
Yeah, what is this place? We came in here through this one door in the library, but we were never able to open it before.
Ah, well, congratulations on your successful entry, dear guests. This is a special room, one that can only be accessed by those who are invited. Seeing as you two have this privilege, you can invite your friends to enter as well.
Which is how we were able to file alongside the
I'd better tidy up
others.
this place as quickly as possible. Oh, and I should prepare some tea and snacks too. You don't mind if they're on the sweeter side, do you?
Not at all.
Not. Wait, before we get ahead of ourselves, mind telling us where we are exactly? Are we even still in Mondstadt?
That is a difficult question. Madame Mage created this room using magic, and I don't know magic. Still, you have my guarantee as concierge that this is a safe and comfortable place. I sincerely hope you enjoy your time here. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
About the book and the battle we just fought.
Yes, I saw! You were magnificent! I was completely enraptured by your performance.
What do you mean, performance?
Well, Madame Mage says that every page of a storybook is a segment of the present. I'm sure only the most distinguished of guests are able to take the stage as the story's protagonist and put on a show as spectacular as yours. What a thrilling battle! Yes, that's what every story needs to spice things up. Naturally, those are the kinds of stories I love reading the most. I wonder what would make a good title for a book about your magnificent performance. Should we call it a saga? An epic? A tale of conquest? A chronicle of combat? Choices, choices.
How about the
In any
Imaginarium
case,
Theatre?
I do hope you will be so kind as to indulge us with more of your fine performances. In fact, scratch that. I'm afraid I shall have to insist. The story of the present is waiting to be written, and you, dear guests, are the ones to fill its pages. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
That's all.
This place is getting more confusing by the second, but Wolfie seems alright. So, we should be fine, right? Besides, our goal is to set foot in every corner of Teyvat, and the courage to boldly go where others dare not to tread is what will take us there.
Wow, what a wonderful line! Spoken like a true adventurer.
We are
You
adventurers.
bet, we're the real deal.
Is that so? Well then, I'd better make sure I do my duty as concierge of this place. I hope this can be somewhere for you to rest and recuperate when you're weary, so that you can embark on your next adventure refreshed and renewed. Come back here anytime if you get tired. I'll be sure to take good care of you.
It's white outside. Paimon can't... it's white outside. Paimon can't see a thing.
How are you feeling? Try not to worry too much about the next fight. I've heard people say that having a good attitude actually benefits your health. Even if spearmanship isn't my strong suit, I'll do my best to protect you in this battle.
So our allies are just in the Imaginarium Theatre now. And there are more books here. What the hell? These weren't here before.
People often believe me to be highly focused on securing victories. I am a champion duelist, after all. The truth, however, is just the opposite. It is the spirit of the challenger that I value above all else. If someone is willing to face me head-on, they have my respect, no matter who secures the title of victor in the end. Strength is something that can be gained through experience. Courage, however, comes from within.
So I guess as I unlock people, I'll have more people to talk to? What can I... Oh, okay, there we are. Fire is on.
You youngsters need to make sure you're getting enough exercise. You don't want to be huffing and puffing while your elders are still going strong. Why, this is a walk in the park compared to the field studies that Haravatat used to send us out on. Never mind. No point in dredging up the past. Go on, then. I suppose you ought to rest if you really are tired. I've seen too many junior scholars ruin their health for the sake of their academic pursuits. Let that be a cautionary tale. Those who fail to heed the advice of their elders do so at their own peril.
So is it just the starting cast that's in here, or is it the people I used in the last fight? Wait, was that... Oh, fuck! That is the team I used in the last fight! Okay! So it's the 4 people I used in the last fight that will be in the room.
You can leave the trickier opponents to me.
No, I can't. You're a
You
healer.
invite me here after all, so I'll do my part for the cause, no problem. As for what part that'll be exactly, arrange that however you wish. I can handle it.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, they don't always have to be battles. Okay, let's do this, I guess? May select 1 or 2 mystery caches. Companion star-studded cast. Consume all Fantasia flowers in your possession, and one random alternate cast member will join the principal cast. Surprise! Keen choice. When choosing a mystery cache event, you can reset selectable effects 1 time. Oh, God. I'll take this, 'cause I don't know what the flowers are for, but I want to use up all of them. So there's 2 normal battles, a companion random, and a wondrous boon. Let's do companion random? Choose 1 character to join the principal pass from 2 characters. Okay.
Well, since you asked so nicely.
Oh, I got another mystery cache. Gain 2 chances to reroll selectable events. 1 round alternate camera transcription, but after completing this Axe combat event, no more alternative cast members will... Oh, God, that's horrible. What? How often do these flowers reset? Do I just keep doing as many non-battle things as I can until I'm at 80? Wonder Spoon, I guess. After a character defeats an opponent, they gain 100% of all elemental and physical damage bonus. This can be stacked up to 3 times. You stack is independent. A tally will be kept after triggering a swirl reaction. When the tally reaches 3, the count will reset and a vortex shockwave will be unleashed and the opponent's resist and create ammo damage. Characters gain 80% all elemental and physical damage after 5 seconds after that one. And now we're down to 85, so I guess I'll just do a battle. Against this. Elemental burst and 75 seconds. Alternatively, charge attacks and 75 seconds. Oh, I see. You gain, flowers for Oh! Okay, I understand now. So these are the bonus things that cost flowers to do, but actually winning the battles will give you flowers. The battles are free. These cost things. Alright, I get it now. Do any of these guys really use charge attacks? I guess the knave does? Confirm your selection to lock in the current event. You cannot select another event before you finish the current event. Okay. Did they expect me to do everything before I enter this? They must have expected that. Alright, so the knave, I believe, does revolve around charge attacks. I guess she'll be my main. And around her, I'll have Kuki as my healer, you as my sub DPS, and we'll just use another charge if Farazan, because I don't intend on using her all that often.
Come on out. Right now. Have fun with this gift.
Laid bare. This is where you fall.
I'll settle this. Too late for regret, show me. Oh, so much for eternity.
Everlasting as the moon. Transfixed.
Didn't defeat them fast enough. You know what? I don't care. And now I have a Benny. That could have been better, but hey, I never claimed I was good at this shit. And now the people sitting around changed.
The enemies we face are of a lowly breed. Deal with them however you see fit. But do not get complacent. You should expect to fend for yourself, as I am not in the habit of coming to other people's rescue. If you do encounter a foe for whom you are no match, simply make yourself scarce, and I shall deal with it in due course.
Do you think we'd ever see A in the outside world again if there were this many stories to read in her plane of euthymia? I, for one, rather doubt it. I have an idea. Let's tell her that we know a wonderful little domain full of light novels and tricolor dango. It's high time she got out of Tenshukaku for a bit. Ah yes, and dango milk too. They don't have it here. Well, don't look at me, little one. That's your job. Sort it out. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Bitch, you do it. You're the one that wants her out of the plane euthymia. Alright, so... Alright, yeah, so basically I should use up as much stuff as I can before doing the battles. Companion select, mystery cache, mystery cache. Let's do the regular mystery cache first. Select the effects. Selectable effects will increase 1 when choosing mystery cache event. Gain a random amount of spirit after completing the access to combat event. No more alternative cast. I'm not doing that one. Oh, it changes all of them when I choose one. Okay. Companion event?
Behold, the Prinzessin der Verurteilung.
Fire companion. We'll see if I can get Hu Tao. Yes! Okay.
Send them all.
Companion, wondrous, wondrous. Companion, it's better to... Oh, I don't have enough more flowers. I've got to keep track of my flowers. Okay. Let's go to battle. So I want an Electro user here so that I can get you into your activated state. And I want Hu Tao because Hu Tao is my fastest damage dealer. So Hu Tao, our healer will be Benny, our assist will be Fishnets, and Toma to keep Hu Tao safe. Activate it. Oh, are you activated now? Yeah, looks like you're activated now. Cool. I just realized I scorched it, so the activation thing isn't gonna matter anymore.
By royal decree. Oz, reveal thyself.
Alright, activate and become tired, please.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Alright. There we go. I almost didn't get it in time. Oh, I didn't get the time thing correct, but you know what? I don't care enough to force stats. It can be argued that I'm doing this subpar, I'm not doing all of the requirements, but
Another spellbinding performance.
Thank you.
Are you interested in learning any new thespian tricks? By which I mean dashing and elegant poses. In fact, what would you say to a friendly exchange? I'll teach you some thespian tricks in return for toy medals from the treasure chests. Friendship is a wonderful thing, isn't it? Just the word itself gives me a warm, fuzzy feeling in my heart and my stomach.
All my best... it is a lovely thing indeed. All my best friendships are built on a warm, fuzzy feeling in my stomach.
Oh, for the love of... Please don't tell Paimon you're thinking about emergency food again. We're talking about friendship here, okay? Paimon will never understand why that's where your head goes.
Because you look delicious.
Are you sure you're okay with just toy medals? What could they be worth if they're just toys?
As long as you believe, even toy medals can be more valuable than gold. That is the magic of imagination. Madame Mage told me that. I can't say I entirely understand what she meant, but... the thespian tricks, I actually got those from a wish I made to Madame Mage. So long as she thinks it's a fair trade, I think it should be fine.
Sounds kinda ominous. Don't a lot of scary stories start out that way? You make a reckless wish to a wicked witch, but you end up regretting it when she forces you to pay an impossible price in return?
I believe you're misunderstanding the situation, dear guest. There is absolutely nothing to fear. To start with, mages are quite different from wicked witches. And besides, I already told you what the price is. It's the toy medals. There's no catch.
And you're sure about that?
Yes, completely. In any case, I was the one who made the wish. So if someone has to end up paying an impossible price, just leave it to me.
Why do you sound so proud about that?
I enjoy watching your performances, so it's well worth it as far as I'm concerned. I wonder how many blank pages are left in this book.
2.
But not to worry. Even if we run out of space, new blank pages will be added very soon. I do look forward to the day when all empty pages are filled with stories.
The look on your face tells me you're ready to head deeper into the domain. Next stop, the belly of the beast, huh? Never fear, for Director Hu Tao is here, ready to face whatever comes at us, from the ordinary to the abnormal to the paranormal. So, without further ado, shall we? Let's not keep the monsters waiting.
You know, it's kind of funny seeing Hu Tao be so into this, when I'm pretty sure canonically Hu Tao is like the worst fighter among the vision holders other than Farina. So you think this would be more terrifying to her, but nah, she's chilling. Why did you stand up?
Traveler from another world, you have the princess's permission to enjoy a brief moment of peace.
Did you really stand up just to fucking JoJo pose at me?
But be ready. For once I have peered into this dark dominion and beheld the treachery within. I shall rain down thundering retribution upon this place. And when the curtain of doom falls, thou shalt give it thy full undivided attention.
Got it, Fischl. Girl really stood up just to style on me. I sat down to have a conversation with her. She's like, hold up, let me pose on ya.
I've always wanted to go off on a big, long adventure and grow old along the way. Just like my dad's. I know there's a lot of bad luck waiting for me out there. And if I'm not careful, I might not have the chance to grow old at all. But my mind's made up. I have to do it. Because adventuring is my favorite thing.
Did you come here to dance? The Thespian tricks available from the Thespian Troll will reset along with each new session of Imaginarium. After activating Thespian trips, you can use them on the corresponding character's photo page. Okay. That reminds me, where is the treasure chest? There it is. I can't get anything from you yet, it seems. Alright. Let's just go to the book then. I got 170 to work with. 1 rune spoon, companion, or companion random. Choose 1 character to join principal cast out of 2 random characters. Saw you.
Catch up on my sleep.
Wonder spoon. After the value of their bottom... Okay, not doing that. Mark opponents by elemental skills. Nope. Until become the active character when they deal a critical hit to the opponent. Until reaches 4 count will be reset and the mental shockwave will unleash the opponent's position. Randomly dealing with pyro, hydro, electro, or cryo damage. It can be triggered up to once every 3 seconds. Call will be currently aired when the current guy is on field. Yeah, sure. And I'm out of stuff, so... Defense, defense, defense. I'll go with the Lala Churl. Since the Thunder Lala Churl is here, I'm gonna want a main fighter that deals fire damage, or a sub-fighter that deals... Well, yeah, you. Hu Tao, Benny Boy, you. Who should I make the last one? Guess I'll make it Sayu? Sure. Stop launching me around the place, damn it! Stop getting stuck on it! Okay.
Right here, right now. I'm always watching. Right here. Everybody stand, Betty! Win it! Higher, higher, hands on fire! Ninjutsu! Right now. Let's light it up! I'm going in! Go! Go! Cross over! Try to dash! Right here, right now. A sight to behold. Everybody stand back! Show them. Emerge. Right now. Go!
Oh, that ended badly. Alright, I need a better assist than you. You're fine, you're fine. I need Fischl here, because her assist is better than Yai Miko's. And sure, I'll keep you here as well.
By royal decree. Teamwork is time to go. Come on out. Oz, reveal thy
Okay, there we go. I ended up having to use up two of my best characters, but it had to be done, sadly. I prefer to save my better characters, but there wasn't really much I could do about that. Ah, it sucks too! Hu Tao is unequivocally the best character I have, and now she's gone. Hu Tao is gone forever.
So quiet and cozy. This is a really great place to catch up on sleep. Oh, yeah. Please don't tell Lady Gucci I'm here. If she finds out, I'm toast. If there are no more battles today, can I chill out here a little longer?
I don't know how I'll do now that I don't have Hu Tao with me. I mean, obviously it's not impossible without Hu Tao, but it definitely feels harder without her because she is my best character. I unlocked something in the Imaginarium Theatre? No, it's just telling me to come here. Okay. Alternative cast members, something, something, something. Act 5 of 6. Mystery cache rare. Free flowers. Okay, so this one I want to be able to trigger Overload a lot, and to do some good fast damage. Actually, let's try you. You're the healer. You two are the assists.
Right now, right here.
Squalling Fury. Know your place.
Right now. I'm always watching. Emerge, right now.
The wind rises.
Emerge, right now. Emerge.
Squalling Fury. I'm used to this. Search for it. Unsightly insects. rises.
Gotta dash. Boing, boing, boom! Blazing delight!
I forgot to get out my Electro first.
Come on out. Emerge. Right here.
You dare to gaze upon me?
Oh well.
Kaya once told me that if I spend too much time playing in one day without resting, I'll be too tired to play the next day and I'll miss out on all the fun. So I decided when the sun gets up, I'll get up. And when the sun goes to bed, I'll go to bed. That way, I'll always be full of energy. You should do what Kaya says too, Mr. Honorary Knight.
Do any of their dialogues change?
Huh. The novels here actually aren't all that bad. But a little fried tofu and a few drinks would make things better.
They do change.
So, little one, do you think you could pull a few strings and get your hands on some for me? Without them, I don't think I'll be able to muster the energy to help you explore this domain.
Good, get out!
Oh, the look on your face, so dumbfounded. I'm joking, can't you tell? Do you really believe the great Lady Guji herself would be so fickle?
Yes. I have about as much faith in you as I do in a bot. What the fuck? Oh, that's you! My bad vision made me think you were Dory.
You call crushing ants a challenge? The
Ah.
novelty of these little scuffles quickly wore off for me. Now it's just tedious. It amazes me that some people enjoy it so much. Keep up if you want my help. I don't want to be stuck here all day.
Bro, you were in one fight. Chill. You were in one goddamn battle.
A mission? Give me 10 more minutes. Just 10 more.
Alright, guys, we gotta wait 10 minutes before we can continue to stream. No, I'm kidding. I can't use Sayu again anyway. I think I only have one more left to do. Yeah, this is the final boss. Rare Mystery Cache. 2 random characters with 0 vigor join the alternate cast. Randomly store 1 or 2 to 1. 1 or 2. Not the ones I wanted, but sure. Another rare mystery cat. Actually, hold up. Let's get the mysterious boon instead. Opponents defeated. There's a 50% chance to release an elemental shock at the opponent's location, randomly dealing one of these. Oh, that's when an opponent's... Okay, yeah. Mark your opponent's hit by elemental skills of off-field characters by 6 seconds. When active characters hit marked opponents with attacks of the same elemental type, a radiant blade descends upon them, doing physical damage. This fuck can be triggered up to every 2 seconds. What characters do I still have active, though? It would help if I knew who was left. Okay, here we go. I can see who's left. Okay. So my off-field effects I have are arguably Klee, Sayu, Faruzan. But the people left aren't really good for Wanderer stuff, so I don't think I'd want to do that. After active, the character gives sure reaction to an opponent, critical damage increased by 10%. Since stack up to 3 times, he stacks independent. This effect is removed when the character leaves the field. Sure. And now I'm out. So we move on to the battle. So I'm thinking I'll do a Chloriand one, and when Chloriand runs out of juice, I'll have Wanderer swirl with her electricity. So Chloriand's the main DPS. Chloriand's healer will be Baiju. Her sub-DPS will be Yoimiya. And our burst damage will come from the Wanderer.
Mind the side effects. Taking a turn for...
Feel the switch! Here comes the fireworks!
Hunt them down.
Squall Fury. Upon the gale.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Fire hazard!
Ready.
Search for it.
Into the shadows.
The doctor will see.
How can I possibly make this better? Well, I guess I want you as my main DPS because you can't be resisted, but that gives me less synergy for the other elemental reactions. This isn't gonna end well. I don't think it is, at least.
Mind the side effects. Seems like an...
Dare to mess with me?
Squall Fury. How amusing. The price for my sins.
Gears of the storm!
Transfixed. The heart.
Yeah, as I thought, I'm now at a point where I can't continue. It's too difficult without my good units. Alright, guess I'm done in here. I just don't have what it takes to get through the rest of this. Alright, let's do Sigewinne's thing now. Should I do Sigewinne's thing now? Probably not, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Because I have an hour left, and I don't want to keep doing the Imaginarium thing. Hello? L2. So this stream will probably end around 4 AM. My time, not you guys' time. Because these character stories tend to take about 2 hours. That likely means my main supporter, the Nanobite, will be gone by the time this ends. But, it is what it is. That's a lot of women.
This shop looks popular today. Wonder what the occasion is. Butterfly Dew Cosmetics now on sale. Huh, looks like it. Oh, Sigewinne's here too.
Wait, what?
Hey there, Sigewinne.
Should you be in the Fortress of Meripede? Oh, there are things. What are the chances? It's been a while.
Hello there, Traveler and Paimon. I hope you're keeping yourselves fit and healthy.
Nope, I'm fat as fuck.
So anyway, what are you doing here, Sigewinne? The Duke insists I take regular vacations in the Court of Fontaine. This one just so happened to coincide with a promotion for a new skincare product, so I came over to take a look. I like to keep up with the latest industry developments when I can, to help me with my magazine articles.
Wait, what magazine articles?
For a magazine? Which one? It's called Beautés en Fleur, and it's run by the Fontaine Beauty Association. I've done lots of articles about skincare for them, using the pen name Maritime Flower. Oh, wow! You're a Maritime Flower? If Paimon's not mistaken, you're one of the leading figures in the Fontaine Beauty Association!
Since when did you start reading a beauty mags?
What's so weird about that? Everyone loves beauty! I really like this role. The staff at cosmetics shops are always so polite. And as long as I wear a big smile on my face, I always get the best customer service. Well, they sure don't want to make an enemy of the Maritime Flower.
So what got you interested in beauty products, Sigewinne? How did you become a leader in the beauty association? What got you interested?
Obviously, it's because of Sigewinne's love for beauty. Still a leader of the Beauty Association? That's incredible. The truth is, I study this field because I cherish my own appearance. It has nothing to do with being beautiful or not. Oh, the words of a master beautician defy comprehension! Oh, wait, you're saying that natural beauty is the highest form of beauty, right? Not really. Actually, Melusine aesthetics are very different from human ones. We don't view humans based on their appearance.
Ah, so you're telling me a Melusine could find my fat ass attractive? More reasons to fuck a slug.
If I had to describe our approach, I'd say it's based on cuteness.
Oh, never mind, I'm fucked again.
Oh, really? Yep. Still, I really value my current appearance, and in the process of taking care of it, I've ended up learning quite a lot about skincare and stuff. It turns out, my knowledge and experience is pretty popular with beauty product lovers. It came as a big surprise to me, though. Oh, Paimon gets it now. But speaking of your appearance, how come you look human anyway? Are you, like, only half Melusine?
Asking the questions that all the fans have been wondering. What? No, fuck you!
Sorry. That was probably really offensive, wasn't it?
Who gives a damn? Answer the question.
No, I don't mind. I'm not mixed, though. I made a decision to turn myself into this form a very long time ago.
I'm sorry, Melusines can just choose to look human? Why the f are you people... What's the word? I'm just gonna say victimized, because I can't remember persecuted. Why were y'all persecuted then? Y'all could have just hid among the humans.
If you're interested, I could tell you the story.
Sure.
A shape-shifting story? Oh, heck yeah, of course we're interested. Once upon a time...
For some reason, Paimon didn't voice the "you must be too" Dwayne line. I mean, it would have been "you must be true traveler," but still.
Humans rejected Melusines, and Melusines feared humans. There was one Melusine who became fascinated with human medicine, but no human wanted her help.
Oh, is that you?
There was one girl who liked Melusines, so no humans would make friends with her. So, the Melusine became the girl's friend, and the girl became the Melusine's patient. Your checkup's all done. You are still in perfect health. Thank you, Dr. Melusine. In this game of doctor and patient, a friendship was born. Then, one day, the girl fell ill. The Melusine was the only doctor to arrive on time, but the adults sent her away.
Scram! Melusines can't be trusted!
So just because I'm not human, I can't save my best friend? In desperation, the Melusine approached the frightening witch. She begged and begged until she got a reply.
If you take this potion, concocted of sin, you will gain a human face and grow human limbs. But then, you will lose everything that attracted this friend of yours to you in the first place. Can you accept that?
The Melusine did not hesitate for very long. On a rainy night, a little doctor knocked on the girl's door. The doctor wore a hood and raincoat, maybe to protect her from the rain, but maybe also to hide a secret. The little doctor held the girl's hand and treated her illness, just as she had so many times before.
I'm sorry, what?
Dawn came, and the little girl's condition improved. But the little doctor was long gone, for she knew her friend would never recognize her again.
I'm sorry, it looks like she used medicine more like she dendated her.
Then, I've lived my life in human form. Most people who know me just think I was born this way.
Why did it imply that she dendated her rather than properly medicining her? And if those not knowing what I mean by dending her, healing her with magic. Also, the fuck do you mean you lost what made you Bullshit! I'm sure if you told that little girl who you were, she would love you all the same. Unless you tell me this kid was a fucking monster fucker in the making. That is a sad story, though. Like, how racist do you gotta be to be like, no! I'd rather my kid fucking die than be treated on by your kind. That's a whole new level of hatred right there. Alright, let's continue this.
Ooh, A witch? A potion? Why does this sound like a fairy tale?
Because you live in a world of magic.
True story. Must be the way you told it then. It just sounds so...
You're an incredibly kind person, Sigewinne.
Yeah. Not every Melusine would take human form to save their human friend. That must have been a huge decision. Treating patients is a doctor's duty. We must always find a way, even when the going gets tough. Ugh. It's so crazy that they turned you away just because you were a Melusine. Especially when their daughter was so sick. Well, sometimes appearance can be a real barrier. But that was a long time ago. I like how I look now anyway.
Hopefully this isn't racist? Melusinist? Hopefully this isn't racist of me, but I can't help but feel like having human limbs is actually better for being a doctor anyway. Because now you have opposable thumbs. Instead of mittens.
I'm on too! You're super cute this way.
Attention customers! Thank you all for waiting. Now, on behalf of our skincare partner, I'm delighted to announce that our exciting new product is now officially on sale.
Well, there we go. Let's have a look, shall we? Paimon, if you want to buy any skincare products, I'll be happy to give you some suggestions. Really? Personal advice right from a leader of the Fontaine Beauty Association? What an honor!
Allow me to introduce our newest skin lotion, Butterfly Dew. I'm sure many of you have already read about this product's trials in the newspapers. To say that it improves skin quality is an understatement. This product gets its name from the way it transforms your skin and makes it glow anew, like a butterfly emerging from its chrysalis and spreading its wings for the first time. We are thrilled to have the inventor of this fantastic product with us here today. Please welcome Mr. Rawat, a researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute. Now, without further ado, I'll hand over to Mr. Rawat to tell you all about what Butterfly Dew can do for you.
Solely because his head was cut off there, I'm convinced he's evil.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. I'm Rawat, and I developed Butterfly Dew.
Wow, what a looker.
He's a researcher? Wow, he's really challenging the stereotype.
Is he that attractive?
It seems that everyone is surprised by my entrance. Or should I say, my appearance. I'm well aware that researchers are generally better known for their brains than their dashing good looks. In that regard, I do believe I break the mold somewhat. Of course, appearance is a skin-deep way of defining a person. And yet one's appearance can be a very real set of shackles, holding a person back in their life. It can rob a young person of their self-confidence when applying for a job, dissuade a young lady from approaching the one she loves. Our actions are at the mercy of our appearance, and we slowly become the very person that the outside world sees us as.
Hey, you guys want a short story time? I'll make it quick, don't worry. But I actually have had a situation where my appearance screwed me over when looking for a job before. It's not what you think it would be. For those of you who are aware that I'm black, you're probably thinking, did you get screwed over because the people were racist? No, I got screwed over because I wasn't hot enough. I was applying for a job at a, was it Checkers? Yeah, it was a Checkers. And they're like, sorry, we don't have any positions open, but you can apply online to be seen in the future. Alright, fair enough. Next day I went to Checkers with my hot white friends. Oh my god, yes, we can get you an interview right tomorrow. I mean, I guess it's less I got screwed out of an opportunity, and more he immediately got an opportunity because he was hot, but still. That speech reminds me of that situation. I'm still pissed about it, quite frankly. That's probably part of why I'm a very envious person. I don't like attractive people. I know it's not something I should be proud to say. That's actually a really crappy thing of me, but... I also remember I told one of my teachers this story when he was talking about how nowadays you don't have to worry about looks when applying for a job. And when I pointed out, it's like, you didn't understand the assignment. I said it doesn't affect it because you can apply online. Well, jackass, not everyone applies online. Some of us still talk to people in person. So me bringing up the case in which I was screwed over because of my looks still fucking applies. God, I hated that teacher, the abusive piece of shit. I would... Sorry. Got distracted. Back to the game.
But what if I told you that those shackles can be broken? If our appearance prevents us from changing, then let us first change our appearance itself. Wash away moles, birthmarks, and wrinkles, and they can no longer rob us of our confidence. Replace them with luster and radiance, and we shall never again hang our heads in shame.
Yeah, it takes way more than skincare products to fix me.
That is why Butterfly Dew exists. Its mission is to allow us to shed our pupae, undergo a complete metamorphosis, and embrace a new life.
Well, whether it actually works or not, after that speech, Paimon's already sold.
Mr. Rawat, could I ask if you've used this product yourself?
Of course, I tried it many times while I was testing it. You can consider me a product ambassador.
Wow, then it should work.
Not necessarily.
I don't expect to convince you just by blowing my own trumpet. So, could I get a volunteer from the audience to try it out?
Paimon. Oh, it's gonna choose Sigewinne.
What an honor! It appears we have a giant of the Fontaine Beauty Association here with us. In that case, Miss Sigewinne, could we seek your most expert opinion on this product?
Okay, what the fuck happened to the pen name? If she goes by a pen name, they should not know she's famous. The entire point of a pen name is to keep you anonymous. How the f does everyone know she does this?
Sure.
Wait, hold up. If this product makes your skin anew, is she gonna turn back into a Melusine when she takes it? Because her current appearance is faked, right? And this renews your skin. Holy shit, she's gonna turn blue.
Whoa. Is that Romaritime flower? They say she's the pickiest user of skincare products in all of Fontaine.
Here you go.
Oh my god, please turn blue. I want to be right about this.
Oh, it's very kind to the skin, and the absorption rate is high. Even for Fontaine, this is a first-rate product. Wow, now that's high praise.
Oh, she didn't turn blue. I guess it didn't do what I thought it would do.
Alright, well all that remains for me to say is, Butterfly Dew is now on sale!
I'm disappointed that my guess was incorrect. I thought I would look really cool guessing that correctly. No, you're cute enough already.
Really? Well, it's still good to care for your skin though, right? Paimon definitely feels kind of rough from being exposed to the elements all the time. And if you're worried about whether it's the right product for you, well, luckily for us, Sigewinne's here, so we can get an expert consultation.
The warmth of love. I knew. Well, maybe he's not evil. Maybe he's just trying to make people feel better about themselves. After all, he did say that the entire thing was about confidence.
It's an honor to receive such high praise from you. To be honest, I was also hoping you might be able to point out some flaws in the product so I can keep improving it.
With most skincare products, the pros and cons only become apparent with long-term use. Yet, this one has instant benefits, improving skin quality without any obvious side effects. It's one of a kind. Don't worry though, I plan to keep using it, and I'll publish regular reviews in Beautés en Fleur. You can read my thoughts there. All you need to do is subscribe.
Oh, I was hoping for a more casual conversation, but you are a beauty association leader after all. I understand if you want to keep this professional.
Sigewinne? Oh, excuse us, Miss Beauty Expert. But do you think this product is a good choice for me and him?
Wait, are you the renowned traveler?
Why the f would you know me?
Aside the equally famous Paimon.
You're not equally famous to me.
Well, I don't normally handle customer questions personally, but since it's the traveler asking, allow me to make an exception.
I asked Sigewinne, not you.
Butterfly is made for all skin types, so no matter who you are, you can rest assured that it will be kind to your skin. If anything, it might be marginally more effective on Fontainian's skin, but other than that, it works the same on everyone.
Why would it work better on Fontainians?
Because they're Oceanids, maybe?
In the interests of protecting my trade secrets, I'm afraid I can't answer that, Miss Paimon.
I'm going to assume it has something to do with them being Oceanids.
Alright then. How about a friend discount?
Save yourself the trouble. I'd be greatly honored to have both of you use my product. Here, take 2 bottles for free.
Hell yeah!
Yay! Paimon's private fund survives!
What's the catch? Is this a publicity stunt? Also, how do you have a private fund? I'm the one doing all the work!
I can see why you might think that, but please don't misunderstand. This gift is simply a token of my esteem. There's no business motivation behind it. To me, finding new customers for Butterfly Dew is about meeting kindred spirits, fellow admirers of physical beauty. I consider it a labor of love.
Admirers of physical beauty? Eesh, that's embarrassing to say out loud. It sounds so shallow.
It's nothing to be ashamed of, Miss Paimon. Most people claim to desire inner virtue, but it's still physical appearance that turns their heads. This is a fact of life. It's only natural for people to desire to become beautiful. And that's exactly what inspired me to choose this research direction in the first place.
You're right. Everyone loves beauty, don't they?
Look at the time. My apologies, but I have other things to attend to. I'll leave you with these 2 bottles of Butterfly Dew, and I look forward to seeing you again.
Paimon, I'd say there's no need for you and the Traveler to use this product for now. Why? Is there a problem with it? The quality is fine. I just think there's room for improvement. I think I could add some ingredients to the mix to make it more effective. Really? Then why didn't you tell Rawat about that?
She wants the money!
Researchers are a very special breed of human. You can point out their flaws to their face and they won't mind very much. But if you tell them that someone else could do a better job, ooh, now that'll make them really upset. If I'd mentioned it, he probably wouldn't have given you those 2 bottles for free. Fair enough, that makes sense. If you're interested in the more effective version, I can write up a list of ingredients for you. Just come get me once you've gathered them. When you say more effective, you mean it'll make Paimon even prettier? Ooh, how can we say no?
A prettier Paimon?
As for me, it's probably time I got back to the Fortress of Maripede. I mustn't leave the infirmary unattended for too long. Alright, see you there then!
Collect the materials on the list. What are the materials? Also, a random fun fact based on the whole beauty is what turns people's heads at first thing. That's actually why I don't stream with a webcam. Because I am not a beautiful person. I am below average to...
The ingredients for Sigewinne should be nearby.
I am below average to outright ugly at worst, so... I don't use webcams because I don't want people seeing my ugly mug.
Watch out! Watch out!
That's also why I went ahead and bought the, That's also why I went ahead and bought the, words. VTuber model. So I could get something visual on the screen that isn't my ugly face. I don't think I'm where I want to be. I am not where I want to be. Words. Hate webcams too. Fair enough. Alright, I'm low on health, so let's have Zhongli take the lead. I'm probably gonna have to fight something, so let's steal this. Hello, friend. Can I borrow your power? Thank you. Oh, it's deep.
Great! That's everything! Let's head to the Fortress of Mirapede!
I know I didn't have to do that, but I need more fish stuff, so since I was right here. Alright, Fortress of Mirapede. I was gonna get a welfare meal while I was here, but apparently I'm not on the right floor for the welfare meal.
The doctor will see. Showing you praise!
I think I might like Navia a bit too much. Looking at her face, I was unironically tempted to try to kiss her lips for a second there. I am officially down bad. How is there wind here? We are underground. I have to go up another floor, don't I? Oh, I found this place. That's neat. Ah, there's the trail. I was wondering where the hell the trail was. I swear to God it wasn't here before. Ignore that. Trail. Item. Trail. How did I end up 2 floors too low? Sparkly. Anyone know how many sparklies you're allowed to pick up a day? I think it was like 100, but I'm trying to remember the right amount. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm never gonna pick up enough sparklies to max out, but it's still just a neat thing to know, you know?
Whoa, the infirmary is packed.
There's literally only 3 people here.
You have to believe me. I saw it with my own eyes last night. Another me. He looked exactly like me.
Got it, okay. I've written down everything you told me. Now, I have a few tests to run. Take a deep breath, and don't worry, it's nothing to be nervous about. First, which finger am I holding up?
Your index finger, but I'm telling you, my mental state is fine. I'm not crazy.
Very good. Now, on to the next. Hey there, Your Grace. It's been a while, huh?
Ah, it's you two. Indeed it has. I would offer you some tea, but I'm afraid the timing is unfortunate. Duty calls.
No worries. Actually, we were looking for Sigewinne. Do you, know what all of this is about?
This inmate came running to the guards in a panic, claiming to have seen his exact doppelganger.
A doppelganger? Doesn't that just mean someone else kinda looks like him?
And that's what I thought when the report first reached my desk. But we've inspected our records. No one even vaguely resembles him. Considering how certain he is of what he saw, I can only surmise that he's having some mental issues. So I brought him for a medical evaluation.
Honestly, I'm surprised they even checked for anyone that looked like him. I thought they'd just rub him off and be like, who gives a damn if someone looks like you in the face?
Alright, very good. Take a sip of water and rest for a bit. Evaluation complete. I couldn't find any symptoms pointing to a physical condition.
I see. So do you still believe there's more likely to be an issue with his mind than his body?
I have to assume so for now. Psychological issues are more difficult to detect. At this stage, we can at least confirm that he is in command of his cognitive faculties.
The rumor mill will go crazy if word of this gets out. Guards, take him to the ward for a period of observation. The Marechaussee Phantom has requested my cooperation on a case, otherwise I'd deal with this myself. Sorry for the trouble, head nurse, but I'll have to leave this to you.
No problem, Your Grace. I'll add him to my observation list.
By the way, we have a couple of guests here who've made the trip just to see you. I imagine it must be important. Probably won't need to add them to your observation list, though.
Oh, Traveler, Paimon, it's you. Hey there, Sigewinne! It's actually not that important, but...
I'll be in my office if you desperately need me. Goodbye for now.
Okay, bye-bye!
Have a nice day. Or night, for my case.
Sigewinne. Would you mind waiting for just a moment? I have another patient to see. Just find an empty bed and take a seat. I won't be long. Oh, sure!
Sigewinne, we've brought him. And he seems to have taken a turn for the worse again.
Okay, don't panic. Let's start by sitting him down here. Paimon had no idea how busy it can get for Sigewinne. Maybe now's not the time to ask for her help with skincare.
Patience, Paimon. She'll help us. We just need to wait. In the meantime, we could offer to help Sigewinne.
Good point. Besides, it might actually be interesting to observe her at work. Well, this could hurt, so I suggest you take a deep breath first. Did his face melt? What happened to him?
Wait, what?
It's anyone's guess. His face melted off shortly after arriving at the fortress. But since he's a serious offender, he can't be allowed out for medical treatment. Best we can do for now is ask the head nurse to give him something to manage the symptoms.
Fontanians melt when given to the primordial sea. due to the fact that Fontainians were originally Oceanids. The curse is currently broken, and I did that mission a long time ago. So it's entirely possible that the Fontaine story quest is required to do Sigewinne's quest. Not guaranteed. I cannot guarantee that because I already did the Fontaine quest. But it's possible the Fontaine quest is a requirement for Sigewinne's quest. If the Fontaine quest is a requirement for Sigewinne's quest, that means the two would be linked, which would mean his face melting off is a result of the the makeup. And if his face melting off is the result of the makeup, that means the makeup either returns you to your Oceanid state or is made of Oceanid. That is my guess. Let's move on.
Oh, this is gonna be awkward. We still need to bring him to the Marechaussee Phantom for questioning. What if he scares them half to death? Will that be our fault?
The Marechaussee Phantom? Does this have something to do with the case Risley's dealing with?
Also, most of the Marechaussee Phantom are Melusines, right? So they wouldn't be scared. Melusines wouldn't give a fuck. They'd probably be like, ooh, I didn't know humans' faces melted.
Yep, it was a huge case. They bagged a few dozen crooks in one fell swoop. And this guy's the baddest apple of the bunch. He harmed countless people. And now, it looks like it's all finally catching up with him.
You done gawking?
I assure you, we're trying not to gawk.
I need to check the severity of your ulcers to decide the right dosage. Don't worry. We Melusines have a very different sense of aesthetics from humans. To me, he just looked like a little kitty with slightly scruffy fur, but still just as cute.
Okay, so your idea of cute is really fucked.
Don't patronize me. Do I look like a kid to you? Just give me the meds and let me out of here. I already missed my cell.
Hey, lose the attitude. You dare talk back to our head nurse like that again? Your days are numbered.
Chill out, my dude. Let the man live. People have the right to show off when they're unhappy. It's not like the man said, I'm gonna beat this little nurse. Leave him alone, you asshats.
Oh, it's fine. Okay, I'm going to apply the medication now. Tell me if it hurts, alright?
Have a nice night, nanobites.
And he still talks to her like that? What a nasty piece of work.
Fuck off. The dude's face melted. He's allowed to be unhappy. Have a nice night, nanobites. As per usual, you can find the stream on my YouTube channel to finish off the rest of it, if you so choose.
Can I leave now?
Wow, not a peep. What a brave little guy.
Alright, now you really are just fucking patronizing him.
Thank you, Sigewinne. And I apologize for the trouble.
So, Traveler, Paimon, did you bring the ingredients? We did, but we don't want to interfere or anything. You're busy saving lives here. Oh, don't be silly. I agreed to it, didn't I? Just hand me the ingredients, and I'll make some time to whip it into the improved version for you. Take a rest here if you want. Or, if you're not tired, I hear they're holding a new pancreation tournament in the administration area.
I'm not allowed to take part in those.
Or alternatively, is there anything we could help you with, Sigewinne?
Take it as a token of our gratitude.
That's right! Let us help you out! It's the least we could do! Good point. Kind-hearted humans start to develop guilt if they accept free help from others. Don't worry. I'll take a look at my schedule. I'm sure I can find something to treat this condition. I gotta warn you though, it'll be tiring work. So I suggest you take a break first, then come back and see me when you're ready.
Talk to Sigewinne. My break's done, Sigewinne.
We're ready, Sigewinne. What's our first mission? I found the perfect job for the Traveler. First, I'd like you to lie down in this bed.
What the fuck? Oh, she's not patronizing me. She's actually going to use me as a test subject for something.
What for? I need you to pretend to be sick. What? Oh, is it that difficult? I thought you did a pretty good job last time. So you knew. I sure did. He was way more interesting than the usual malingering inmates, and you played along very well, Paimon. I observed you two for quite a while after that. Well, this is awkward. But why do you need us to do it again now? No time to explain. My next patient will be here any second. Please just do as I say. You can, pretend like you've got a nasty headache. And throw in some dry heaving for good measure. Okay.
Hey, Doc. It's me. I'm only here because my mom won't stop pestering me about it. So annoying.
Oh! I'm pretending to be sick to put the kid's mind at rest. Or to make him think it's more serious. Actually, yeah. Since I'm actually laid down, it's gonna make it look more serious. Am I here to scare this kid into caring about his examinations?
Well, your mother has enough on her plate with a busy job. Well, the last thing she needs is to worry about you being sick as well.
I know. I shouldn't treat the place like a playground. Shouldn't go swimming in the lower levels where we join up with the sea, because it'll give me a cold and distract her from her work.
Why would swimming down there give him a cold?
I thought I'd be able to have some fun here at the fortress for a few days, but it's always, don't do this, and don't do that.
For a few... Oh, I get it. So your mother must be a criminal while your father isn't. And you're here to visit your mom, I assume.
Alright, sit yourself down and I'll take your temperature. Your fever still hasn't gone down. Well, here's your medicine. 1 cup for starters, and we'll see if it helps.
But Doc, it's so bitter. Do I really have to drink it? I mean, I'll be fine, right? I've got an uncle who caught a cold. His fever went away on its own after a couple days. Can't you just write me a note saying I'm on the mend? I just need something to keep my mom off my case.
I sure can. You're a very brave boy after all.
Huh? Brave? What makes you say that?
Yep, I'm here to scare him straight.
If you want to rely on your own immune system to clear up your fever, then you'll have to tough it out like this guy.
– Paimon's finally realizing...
Hi there, traveler. Are you gonna puke? Paimon can get you a paper bag!
Huh?
As long as you're tough enough to get through the nausea and dizziness caused by the high fever, you'll be right as rain after just a few days' rest.
And if I'm not tough enough?
Hey! Wake up! Wake up!
God damn it!
Put it this way. At least you'll never have to see the doctor again, right?
For the record, this is absurdly fucked up.
I think maybe I'll take that medicine after all, if that's okay.
Oh, of course. Here, it's still warm.
It's so bitter.
All done. Great job, you two. That kid really doesn't know what's good for him. His mother's a guard here. She's been working back-to-back shifts lately. But unfortunately, his father's away on a business trip right now. She had no choice but to bring her son here for the time being. He was quite happy at first. He seemed to think that the Fortress of Meripede would be all fun and games. So you made us put on that act just to scare a kid into taking his medicine? That's a pretty sneaky trick. Seems like...
Oops.
It's the technique I learned from my teacher.
Yeah, I didn't mean to say it there. And also, yeah, it's very clear at this point that Sigewinne is a very manipulative person.
Oh, you had a teacher? Was she a Melusine doctor too? She was human. She passed away a long time ago. Oh, sorry. No, it's fine. I really liked my teacher, so it's always nice when I get to talk about her with other people. She was a traveling doctor. And since she didn't have a clinic, she'd go out and visit her patients wherever they were. Dealing with the badly behaved ones was her specialty. She used to say, if you can scare the little brats into taking their medicine, you won't have to hear them wailing and screeching when their condition gets worse.
Huh, she sounds like a pretty strict teacher.
Strict? Well, that's not how my teacher saw it. She thought of herself as terrifying to kids.
Strange way for a doctor to describe themselves. Now Paimon's curious to know what she looked like.
As it happens, I actually have a picture of her.
Oh, wow, yeah, okay, that'll terrify the kids.
All the children she treated thought she was a witch.
Why does it almost sound like you're envious of her?
Oh, because I am. If she was here, all the children would take their medicine without any need for tricks.
A doctor who looks like a witch. True, they wouldn't dare try anything funny with her around.
Oh, me, on the other hand, it's hopeless. Children aren't afraid of me at all.
You shouldn't be afraid of your doctor!
Oh, my next patient should be arriving now. Would you mind lending me a hand again?
Oh, I'm tricking another patient. A dozen or so patients later, Sigewinne does something. I don't fucking know.
Already? That flew by. You really have a busy job, Sigewinne.
Well, thanks to you two, it was much easier today.
Glad we can help.
Should we get some rest? It's getting pretty late.
Oh, there is one last thing. I have to keep it confidential, so I usually leave it till after everyone's clocked out.
Confidential? Are you sure you can tell us?
Well, it's fine. You're not living here anymore, so it's okay if you know. All it is I have to prepare some ingredients to make healthy meals with.
Wait, you mean those healthy meals?
Ah, yes, the terrifying healthy meals that no one would want to eat. The ones that magically appear on the third day?
My patients refuse to eat any healthy meals I prepare in front of them, so I have to prep the ingredients in secret, then let the chef at the Coupon cafeteria handle the rest.
Considering even the chef's version makes people uneasy, it really makes you wonder what's in it.
You want to find out? I can teach you how to make it. That way, if you ever suffer from exhaustion on your future travels, you can prepare a healthy meal for yourself. It's really good for you, you know.
Yeah, but does it taste good?
Sure? Guess we can help out one more time.
You can hear the fear in her voice.
The ingredients are ready. Now, put them on the table and add them in the order I tell you. First, we add this special slime condensate, stir it thoroughly, then pour it in. See that? It adds elasticity and looks just like tasty jelly, doesn't it?
I see the attempt.
Yeah, it really does. Until you remember it's slime condensate.
You like slime!
Next up, xenochromatic crystals. You want to crush them up into a fine powder, like powdered sugar.
Wait, are those from Fontimer Aberrants? Are you sure they're edible?
Finally, we'll need some high-protein meat. Frogs are an excellent choice. You just need to clean their innards, and then you're left with some lovely, tender meat.
Oh! Frogs.
Even Paimon can't take this shit.
They're done. All that's left now is to pack them into lunch boxes and hand them to Walsey. Yesterday in the production zone, I noticed an inmate who's been working for 2 days straight. That means it's a healthy meal for him tomorrow.
Sigewinne really does have the inmate's best interests at heart.
head nurse. Got some extras for me?
Just the one today. The serial number's on the lid.
Sounds good. I'll make sure it gets delivered.
Sounds like they're talking in code. Thanks for your help.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. I only wish I could do more. You work so hard for all our sakes. I'd happily lose a little sleep if it meant helping you out.
That won't do. If you reduce your sleeping hours any further, your health will start to suffer.
All right. Nurse's orders. I'll do as I'm told. But you take care of yourself too.
Well, I'm done with work for today. Thanks for helping out, you two.
No problem.
Seems like the guards and staff here have a lot of respect for you, Sigewinne. In just one day of helping you with your work, it feels like we've done a lot for the fortress.
Head nurse, please, wait. I'm sorry to disturb you this late at night, but I think you'll agree, this is urgent.
Okay, just relax and catch your breath. What's the matter?
The guard at the observation ward, Odilon, he told me to pass on a message to you. One of the inmates there, the guy suffering from possible hallucinations, well, he seems to have made a sudden recovery, and now he wants to apply for permission to leave the ward.
Huh? Already? You were right to tell me. I'll have to examine him and make sure he's well before we discharge him. Looks like we've got one job as medical assistants left. We'll come with you.
Alright, let's run as Baiju. He's slightly faster. I'm lucky the elevator came down with me. Lord knows I didn't take it down.
Head nurse, you're finally here. I'm so sorry for all the trouble I've caused you, but I believe I've now made a full recovery. After giving it some thought, I'm sure that I was probably just seeing things. It's stress-related, I imagine. I'd been working long hours, so I definitely wasn't in the best state of mind.
I totally understand. Still, I have to give you an examination before I can discharge you, okay? So, take a deep breath and don't be nervous. It'll be the exact same procedure as we did this morning. We can start whenever you're ready.
Again, so sorry. I was in such a state this morning, I barely recall anything. Would you mind taking me through it again?
Oh, not at all. It's a lot to remember. First up, we have a little cognitive test. Just concentrate and you'll be fine. To start with, which finger am I holding up?
Your pinky.
Under Sigewinne guidance, Eric quickly completes the full series of stuff.
All indicators seem normal. So it was a stress-induced hallucination after all?
Doubt it. But we're gonna pretend it is for now to keep drama up.
We have previous cases of mental illness caused by our work, which is why I carefully observe everyone in the production zone. I wonder how I managed to miss the signs this time.
Please, head nurse, you shouldn't blame yourself. I'm just still adapting, that's all. Pushed myself too hard, and I guess I couldn't take it. Thanks for looking after me. I'll be as good as new after a good night's sleep. And if you can give me the okay, I know I'll sleep better back in my good old dorm.
It can be difficult to relax in an unfamiliar environment. Alright then, you can leave the ward. I suggest you take 2 days off to focus on your recovery. I'll take you off the observation list for now, so you're officially discharged.
Great. I can't thank you enough, head nurse.
Mr. Odilon, could you escort him back?
Of course. I'm on guard duty in the administrative area tonight, so nothing will go wrong. You have my word.
Guess you're finally done for the day now, huh?
Yep. But I still haven't gotten around to making that improved lotion for you yet.
Oh, no rush! Seriously, it's super late now. You should go get some rest too.
Well, tomorrow it is then. Good night, Traveler. Good night, Paimon. Hope you sleep well.
Oh, don't you worry. We will. After a productive day of work, we're both gonna sleep like a log.
Good night, Sigewinne.
Yeah, sleep tight, Sigewinne. See you tomorrow.
Okay. Wait till the next day, 8 to 12.
Paimon really did sleep like a log. Let's go find Sigewinne.
Oh, we went to our old cell. Wait, our old cell was next door to Sigewinne?
Whoa, how is the infirmary even busier than yesterday?
Good morning, Traveler and Paimon. I have a few people here for a checkup, so you might need to wait for a while.
No problem. Anything we can do to help?
There's a bit of a complicated situation here. I'm still getting to the bottom of it myself.
You have to believe me. I'm telling the truth.
You're in a medical facility. Keep it down.
Please, listen to me. I'm not Gascon. I'm Uy.
You're a horrible liar,
What?
you know that? We get all your mugshots with the arrest warrants. It's clear as day that you're Gascon.
You mean because of the way I look? I don't know what happened. I just woke up like this. Then you guys dragged me in here for an interrogation.
I brought you here to figure out what's going on. If you truly are the victim of an injustice, yelling isn't going to achieve anything. At most, it'll delay your vindication.
All right. I get it.
This is nuts. Yesterday's interrogations went fine, and now this.
Morning, Your Grace. What's going on?
Remember the case I mentioned yesterday? The one brought to me by the Marechaussee Phantom? Well, we've been questioning the inmates involved this morning. Every single one of them is claiming mistaken identity.
Huh. That's even weirder than what that guy was saying yesterday.
The thing is, none of them have been able to provide any evidence whatsoever to support their claims. Questioning them further got us nowhere, so for now, we've brought them to the infirmary.
And we thought yesterday was as busy as it got for Sigewinne.
We've compiled their statements. Have a look. Perhaps there's something we missed.
Poton. Who's this Poton? I'm Honor. I had applied to go out to see a doctor, but when I woke up, I was in another cell. Unbelievable. Gascon. I'm not Gascon, I'm Hollis. Today should have been the final day of my sentence, so I should have gone free. What gives? Henry. I'm Eric. Why does stuff like this always happen to me? Now there's no way my release papers are getting squared away today. Lazar. My name's Odilon. I'm a guard. I think I was attacked. This isn't me at all.
Wait.
Release? Interesting. The inmates they spoke of in their statements appear to all be due for release today.
I noticed that too. If that's their plan, they're underestimating us a little. Every serious offender claims that there's someone else who just so happens to be due for release today. And they're expecting us to go along with that.
All the more reason to be cautious. Lumberzar, check the release list for today and make sure no one gets processed. We're gonna need an excuse, though. Just say we're out of forms, and that we're furiously printing more as we speak.
I'm on it.
It's conceivable that our group of serious offenders somehow found a way to switch places with inmates who are about to be released, so they can walk out right under our noses.
We did consider that possibility. But I mean, just look at them. They match the warrants, period. How could there have been a switch?
Only if they're dead ringers for the inmates due for release, I suppose. I gave you that name list yesterday to assist in your investigation. Did that help?
Yes, the inmates' mugshots were attached to the list. The first thing I did was check for lookalikes, and I didn't find any. The only other thing that stands out to me is that their voices sound a little different today. But it's not exactly hard to put on a fake voice.
Oh, really? What does our head nurse make of all of this?
Give me a moment. I think I have a way to confirm whether there's been a switch. I know, it's not time to change your dressing yet, but please bear with me.
Huh? Isn't that the guy from yesterday?
This should be Honore. He has very severe facial ulcers, which require an operation in the hospital at the Court of Fontaine. I authorized him to leave the fortress for medical treatment under guarded escort.
Yes, like I told you. I'm not Potton. I'm Honore.
So there has been a swap. Well, I can see what happened in Potton's case, but how do you explain the other inmates? You're not telling me their souls switched bodies, are you?
No, I believe it was their faces that got switched. The method is a bit like replacing a tooth. Take the bad tooth out, put a false one in. And actually, I think I can prove it to you. Traveler, Paimon, do you remember Eric from the other day?
Yeah, sure do.
Then you can be my witnesses. To start with, please fetch the inmate who claims to be Eric.
Oh, they're gonna make me reread the fucking thing to figure out who was Eric? Okay. Where's the one I want to read? Here it is. So, Emery.
So, you're Eric?
Yes, head nurse. It's me. You do believe me, right?
I need to do another examination on you. Same procedure as yesterday.
All right. It's the cognition test first, right? So I need to concentrate.
Now, try to recall if you can. The last time we did this test, which finger did I hold up?
I believe it was your index finger.
But that means...
There's two Erics? Or it wasn't the same person? It wasn't the same person?
Huh?
So, basically, last night, the Eric who said he saw another him suddenly recovered and applied to leave the observation ward. Sigewinne did another test before letting him leave, but that time, she held up her pinky finger.
Huh? I don't know about any tests last night. There was nothing to do in the observation ward, so I went straight to bed. Then I somehow woke up in a high-security cell.
Well, in that case, there is a reasonable explanation for the strange events of the past 2 days.
So, what exactly happened?
The gang of serious offenders wanted to break out of prison, so they identified a group of scapegoats, namely inmates whose terms were almost up, and planned to switch appearances with them. Last night, when Odilon was on duty, they ambushed him and had one of their group switch appearances with him using their face-swapping method. That allowed them to avoid scrutiny from the other guards. Then, once all the other inmates were asleep, Odilon spent his night shift carrying out the remainder of their switcheroo plan. However, they made one mistake. Henri changed his appearance to match Eric's earlier than he should have done, and ended up being spotted by the real Eric. Real Eric came to the guards for help, but we didn't know then what we know now. So we put it down to hallucination and sent him to the observation ward. However, since one of the gang members was posing as a guard, they simply changed real Eric's appearance and had their Eric take his place, muddying the waters even further.
Right, because I put Eric on the observation list by then, and no inmates on that list can be processed for departure until I've discharged them.
Hence why the imposters had to pull that little stunt to get fake Eric off the list.
Yeah, it all makes sense now. The Duke cracked the case.
Well, I can't fault the reasoning. But I'm afraid that we ruled out the possibility of face switching very early on in this process.
Criminals altering their facial appearance to commit crimes is nothing new. In fact, one of the explicit duties of the Malazines in the Marechaussee Phantom is to identify criminals in disguise. We carefully examined all the suspects, and there is no evidence that any means of disguise were used in this case.
Huh. Well then, how do we explain all this?
So far, it seems more likely that the gang stole documentation belonging to the inmates due for release, and are using that to commit identity fraud.
Actually, there is a potion that can completely change someone's appearance. If they use that, even a Melazine wouldn't be able to detect it.
A shape-shifting potion?
Did you forget her story already, you fucking moron? It's the potion that she drank!
Forgive me, head nurse, but this is the first time I'm hearing about it. If such a potion truly existed, it would jeopardize our entire investigative process at the Marechaussee Phantom. Are you certain of this?
Yes, I am.
But...
Please, trust me in my professional opinion as an experienced clinician.
Don't let me explain to you that I took it.
Solid evidence, it's pure speculation. If we can round up all the inmates suspected of switching places, then have a little talk with both sides, we might just get our answer. Yep, let's do that.
Okay. Well, it was our negligence that meant we had to come and conduct these post-internment interrogations. And I know it's put you out. We'll do it your way.
Your Grace, bad news. I paused the releases like you asked, but we were too late. A bunch of people already got processed 2 hours ago. I checked the list, and sure enough, it's all the people who gave statements.
2 hours ago? That's before today's interrogations began. They had this all planned out.
So there really was a switch after all. They really pulled the wool over our eyes on this one.
We should be able to catch up with them if we leave now, right?
Not if that potion is real. They can just switch faces again after leaving the fortress. And if the Marechaussee's Melazines can't even spot them, we wouldn't know where to start searching.
Yikes! So we're at a complete dead end!
I'm fairly certain the potion can only be used once. If it could be used multiple times, Sigewinne could have turned herself back into a Melazine by now.
Well, technically there is one more lead we could follow up on. We
Oh,
were
well?
only able to arrest this gang thanks to the help of a researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute. I believe his name is Rawat.
Oh? Rawat? Isn't that the handsome guy we met at that skincare promotion?
Handsome? Maybe from a human point of view. I just remember that he specialized in potions. One of the crimes this gang is charged with is the manufacture and sale of illicit drugs. According to Mr. Rawat, they appear to have stolen technology he developed through his research and used it in their operation.
He thought it was a typical case of intellectual property infringement, and he tried to negotiate with them. But once he discovered their criminal operation, he reported them to the authorities. Thanks to his report, we were able to swoop in and arrest them all in one go.
What a hero! Bet that took courage on his part.
I wonder if he swapped with the actual Rawats and framed the other Rawats.
It's highly likely that Rawat will be targeted by the escapees. That aside, since he's negotiated with them in person before, there's a chance he'll have some additional information for us.
Understood, Your Grace. My team and I will head to the Fontaine Research Institute right away. In the meantime, please keep an eye on the face switch victims for us.
Of course.
Miss Morgan, I'd like to come along and help you catch these criminals.
Huh? Why's that?
Well, I'm the one who discharged the fake Eric last night, so I feel partly responsible.
Don't say that, head nurse. Your focus was on the inmates' health, and rightly so. We can't ask you to help with arresting criminals. That's our duty.
I also have a more personal reason. Cotton is a patient of mine, and if I don't get a new batch of medicine to him in time, his condition will get much worse.
Look, head nurse, I completely understand where you're coming from. But arresting criminals is dangerous business. And if anything happened to you, none of us can afford to take on that responsibility.
Don't worry, I can defend myself just fine.
You say that, but still.
If I may, Miss Morgan, Sigewinne is the one who raised the potion hypothesis, and I'm sure she has far more expertise on the topic than your team. My suggestion would be to bring her with you.
Also, she's a vision holder. So by default, she's stronger than every visionless person in Teyvat. Except for the few exceptions.
And if you really are worried for her safety, then...
Me! Paimon and I can come along anyway.
Ah, there you go, right on cue. Knew I could count on you.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Well, since this plan has the Duke's blessing, far be it from me to refuse. We should head off immediately. Time is of the essence.
I assume the Fontaine Research Institute World Quest would also have been required.
Which reminds me, we just...
Oops. Sorry, Bonnie, I didn't mean to cut you off, buddy.
Sorry to impose, but I'm afraid we're here on urgent business. And we're gonna need you to cooperate.
The Marsh is a phantom. Let me guess, you're investigating some more illegal research?
Not this time, no. We're looking for a researcher. Do you know where we might find Mr. Rawat?
Rawat. Oh yeah, Mr. Handsome, right? He actually doesn't work on site here very often. There's a handful of researchers in the nearby area who know him pretty well, though. You can see what they know.
Just a handful? I figured he'd be the most popular guy around.
Well, I guess you could say he's popular, at least on a superficial level. He's blessed with good looks, so he tends to make a good first impression on people. But in all his time here at the Fontaine Research Institute, I don't think he's ever had a single deep conversation about his research with his peers. That's no way to make real friends around here.
That's so weird. He definitely didn't come across like a recluse at that product promotion.
I don't find that weird at all. He definitely didn't strike me as the kind of guy who's good at making friends.
Really? Paimon couldn't tell. Must be a Melusine perception thing.
Okay, we should talk with his acquaintances. But we also need to check the Research Institute for any clues. Let's split up. It'll save us some time.
Sure thing. We'll go ask around among the other researchers with Sigewinne. Paimon's suddenly kinda curious to know what everyone really thinks of him.
Of course, we're asking females. Guess I can't get free fish. Not fish. Meat.
Excuse us, are you Audrey?
That's me. What is it?
Wow, I hate your makeup.
Friends with Rawat? We're trying to find out where he is.
Close friends? You mean because I told him I had feelings for him once? I doubt I'm the first or last at the Institute to make that mistake. Why would you single me out as a close friend? I should have known, really. Men like him, they just enjoy being surrounded by fawning women. They're not interested in a serious relationship.
Hey, he's not the one that asked you to fawn over him. That's on you.
Okay. We were just kind of wondering if you might know where we can find him.
Why would I know where he's at? I barely know him, and he probably doesn't even remember me.
Ugh, this is getting annoying. Shall we go ask someone else?
Paimon's like, I don't care about your fucking love issues, woman.
I think she knows Rawat better than she cares to admit. If we leave now, it might be a wasted opportunity.
Maybe, but we're not going to get much out of her while she's in this state, are we?
She's displaying symptoms common among people in love, if that's what you mean. But I know a cure.
Another lie?
It's curable?
Oh, we're still no closer to finding Mr. Rawat. Oh, by this point, he could be in grave danger.
Danger?
You manipulative little bitch.
Are you looking for him again?
Oh, that's right, yeah! The Marshosei Phantom said that he's been targeted by some pretty bad people. We need to make sure he's safe.
What? How has this happened? He seemed fine when I last saw him, and that was only a couple of days ago. Just happened to run into him, of course.
Just tell us what you know, woman.
Well, do you have any thoughts on where he might be right now?
Okay, but this is purely out of concern for his safety. If he's not at the Institute, he might be at his mother's place. I heard she raised him alone, that they had it pretty tough financially, and these days she's housebound due to illness. He makes regular trips back home to check on her.
Oh, okay. Do you know the address?
Nope, sorry. I only found out the thing about his mother because it came up in conversation once. I was just trying to find out more about him, you know, so I could get to know him better. When I told him I had a crush on him, I offered to help him take care of his mother. And yeah, maybe that was a stupid idea, but did he really have to yell at me for it? It's like, fine, I can take no for an answer, but what's with the temper tantrum? Unbelievable. These guys only want to show you their charming, well-groomed exterior. They can't stand it when a few home truths shine through.
Looks like her love syndrome is flaring up again.
Yeah, let's leave, please.
We need to find out Mr. Rawat's mother's address. Let's check with the Marshosei officers when we regroup.
Cool, sounds like a plan. Hey there, are you in Teep?
I genuinely thought we'd end up only asking women. I'm surprised we have a dude here.
What do you want?
Your soul.
We're here to ask about Rawat. Any idea where he might be? We were told you were pretty close with him.
Close? Not sure that's the word I'd use. He wouldn't even let me use his patent.
Huh?
It's been a good few days since I last saw him. I don't know where he's at. Go ask someone else.
Would the patent in question happen to be related to the new skincare product he developed?
Yeah, kinda. Butterfly dew, or whatever he calls it. I heard he made a tidy sum off of that one.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Keep going.
Most of the other researchers here focus on mechanics, energy, stuff like that. I get why he wouldn't be interested in having anything to do with them. But I'm studying coatings. There's a huge overlap in our areas of research. Why would he refuse to work with me? I bought his product once, and noticed it contains a unique substance that might have applications in coatings, too. If it worked out, I could probably make as much as he's making. Don't get me wrong. I had no intention of plagiarizing his work. I was hoping to get official permission to use his findings in my own research. Followed the proper procedure. It was all above board. I would have had to pay him a license fee and everything. But despite that, he turned me down not once, not twice, but 3 times. It's like he's vehemently opposed to the idea of anyone else making the kind of money he does.
Huh, so is Rawat antisocial, or is this guy just jealous?
Maybe both of the above.
Well, it doesn't look like we're gonna get any info about Rawat's whereabouts from him. Let's go!
Wait, 1 second. Mr. Antibes, next time you go shopping, you should buy some Buell fruits. Peel the skin, steep in water, then drink. It'll help calm your mood.
Huh? Yeah. Thanks.
Girl really went, you have an attitude. Here, have some medicine. I must admit, I missed most of that conversation. Sometimes my mind wanders, so I was just imagining shit. You know what? Fuck it. Maybe talk about the dumb things in my mind will make me more approachable as a content creator. My niece runs a maid cafe, and I was wondering what it would be like to be a flirty butler. Taking care of princesses. Sup, cameraman?
Sorry to bother you, sir, but are you Bertram?
Who's that? Is that a bomb?
Just some concerned citizens helping out the Marechaussee Phantom with an investigation. We'd like to ask you about Rawat's whereabouts, if that's okay. We're told the 2 of you are pretty close.
Not anymore, we're not. Turns out we don't see eye to eye.
Oh, you're in the same goggles.
Oh yeah? What happened?
The thing about us researchers is, most of us do what we do for some sort of higher purpose. But not Rawat. All he cared about was how to commercialize his findings. He won't even let you work with him unless you sign a confidentiality agreement first. Also, he has better control over who gets which intellectual property rights. How are you supposed to get any meaningful research done working with a guy like that? Now that I've got my own technical solution for my compressor, I don't need to work with him anymore.
So that's what Rawat is really like.
We'd still like to know where to find him. Is that something you can help us with?
Wait, you're... Yeah, I know you. You're the head nurse at the Fortress of Meripede. Alright, then I'm happy to help you if I can. I respect the work you do. Medicine serves the highest purpose of all the sciences.
Wow, turns out Sigewinne's got some real clout.
Thing is, I have no real way of knowing where he might be. I stopped working with him 2 months ago, and I've barely seen him since. But if you want my advice, I'd say go talk to the peddlers. There's a few he meets with every other day or so. Maybe they know where he's at.
Peddlers?
Yeah, back when I was working with him, I noticed he met with them quite often. Wouldn't surprise me if they were involved in some shady business together, because it seemed like they went out of their way to avoid discussing anything in my presence. The little I overheard was about manufacturing and selling pharmaceutical drugs. Like I said, he's all about the money.
Drugs? Doesn't he work with skincare products? Do those count as drugs?
Arguably?
Who knows? I never cared to find out. He's the morgue rubber, not me.
Thank you. You've given us plenty to work with.
Welcome. Goodbye, and may we both reach new heights in our scientific endeavors.
He seems like the least pissy person.
Researchers, let's head back to the meetup point.
Subjugation units. Ah, I just need to go up. One sec while I climb this fucking wall. One sec while I once again become a fucking wall crawler.
Where should I go to apply for funding?
Wrong thing.
You know, I had started out thinking Rawat was a handsome researcher with a friendly and cheerful personality. It's such a surprise to learn that his peers have a different impression of him.
It's almost like being attractive doesn't make you a good person.
A handsome researcher whose difficult upbringing turned him into a profit chaser with a chip on his shoulder?
So your thoughts about his appearance haven't changed at all?
Well, his looks are kind of a big deal. At least in Paimon's opinion. How did such a handsome guy end up being so antisocial? Even with his difficult family background, it just doesn't make any sense.
I need a second. The envious side of my personality currently wants to punt Paimon into the moon. So, just give me a second to calm the fuck down and have a drink of Pepsi. Oh, Soda, you'll never betray me. You'll never think that somebody should be nice and approachable because they're hot. Right, Soda? I know I'm being pathetic right now. I'm a pathetic person, get used to it.
You can't judge a person solely based on their appearance.
Fucking thank you!
Traveler, I assume you've spoken with the researchers. What did you find out?
You exchanged intelligence that you've gathered.
You mentioned Rawat's involvement with some pharmaceutical merchants. Do you know if he's registered any pharmaceutical brands?
Since he was a whistleblower on such a huge case, I ran a background check on him. I don't remember there being any brands under his name.
So is it just me, or do all the Melusines have that one habit some people have of enunciating everything they say with their hands? Like, these guys are fucking... They're doing, like, gang signs as they speak. I know there's a specific word for it when you enunciate with your hands when speaking. I still don't remember what the word is. It was at the top of my tongue, then I lost it.
How strange. If he was so focused on commercializing his research and averse to sharing his technology with others, why wouldn't he have registered his own brands? Maybe he and his business partners needed to avoid public scrutiny?
You think he may have colluded with the gang? Well, the crime was manufacture and sale of drugs, and that would certainly be in his wheelhouse. We can't rule it out.
Isn't that pretty unlikely, though? He was the one who blew the whistle on them!
Most children who come to me with tooth decay have suffered pain for a long time already, but they'll still try to hide the fact that they eat too many sweets. Grown-ups and children aren't so different in that regard.
If you say so.
I saw him when he came to make his report, and I certainly didn't get the feeling that he was the type to collude with criminals. Perhaps it's more likely that they were coercing him.
Oh, what's wrong? Was he too hot to work with criminals? Again, being attractive or even being nice does not mean someone's above doing bad things. Everyone does bad things. That's one thing I'm actually quite frankly tired of hearing in real life. Oh, but it seems like such a nice person. I can't believe they do that. Shut the fuck up, you stupid fucks. Someone's charisma level means nothing about them as a person, other than the fact that maybe they're an extrovert.
You mentioned that he comes from a poor family. So, it's possible that the criminals approached him, asking for academic support, luring him in with the promise of riches. By the time he discovered who they really were, he was in too deep. They had leverage on him, so he was forced to keep working for them. I've seen it happen many times before.
That does make a lot of sense. It would definitely explain why he was so unwilling to cooperate with his fellow researchers. No wonder he's so unsociable. He must be on edge all the time with a gang of crooks breathing down his neck.
In that case, the situation could be worse than we thought. If Rawat was working with the escaped inmates, they're sure to know more about his whereabouts than us. Oh, there's a good chance they'll get to him before we do.
Based on the information we've gathered so far, he was last seen 2 days ago. If no one's seen him since, maybe we're too late.
2 days ago? So he went missing right after that product promotion.
That was the same day he reported the criminals, too. Not a good sign.
Don't worry, everyone. I believe we still have a chance. Since he disappeared right after blowing the whistle, it's likely that he's gone into hiding.
Yeah, he must have been worried that they'd come for him.
All the more reason to find him as soon as possible. The only lead we have at the moment is his mother's house, which you mentioned earlier. Seath, think you can find the place?
Yep. When you register a brand, the Court of Fontaine requires you to provide a legal address. The one Rawat wrote down was in the outskirts of the city. That should be the place.
She stopped talking for hands.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's move.
Why did she not talk for hands in that one? It is part of it to talk to people far away? I don't get it. I guess the closest spot there would be this one. Alright, Baiju, time to start dying. And that's why I said time to start dying. I wasn't threatening Baiju, but making reference to the fact that he does this when he's running. Ooh, a sparkle. Wait, no, a sparkle!
Alright, this should be the house. I'm pretty sure this was the address.
I'm pretty sure I've been here before.
Okay, I'll knock.
Knock, knock. Marjorie knocks several times, but no one answers.
Sounds like whoever's inside has restricted mobility. Oh, it seems serious. Oh, what's the fastest way to get this door open?
I could shoulder barge it.
Break the door down?
No, I'll handle it. Let the expert deal with it. There'll be a mountain of paperwork if we damage a citizen's property.
What are you gonna do? Lockpick it?
Calm down. Deep breaths. Remember your training. Control your strength. And... it's open.
Wait, control your strength? What did you do?
See, take a few people and lie in wait. Keep your eyes peeled for any activity around the house. The Traveler, head nurse, and I will go inside.
How'd they go from not wanting Sigewinne in trouble to making her part of the fucking entrance team?
No, don't look this way. I'm supposed to be hiding, remember? Captain's orders.
Sorry, picking up items. You happen to be next to them. Domain. Someone's house is going to be a domain. Actually, most likely there's going to be like some passageway underground. There's no way they're going to make a fucking house a domain.
Hello? Anyone Oh, there. On the bed, there's an old lady. That's gotta be Rawat's mother, right? She doesn't look like she's in any state to be answering our questions, though.
We could try, but she is very ill. We mustn't force it.
Well, doesn't look like Rawat's here. She's the only one we can talk to.
Yep. Allow me. Hello, ma'am. Might I ask if you're Rawat's mother? We are trying to locate him. Hard of hearing, perhaps. Does anyone have a picture of Rawat?
I have one here.
I'd like to show you a photo, ma'am. Is this your son? Do you know where he is?
Looks like this isn't gonna work after all.
Well, looks like we're out of leads. If Rawat's not here, things are looking very bad for him.
Is it possible he could have avoided returning here because he knew he'd be in danger?
Maybe. But if so, where do we look next? Maybe we should take another look at the Institute.
Yes, so.
I suggest we all return there now. We found a good amount of useful information the first time. But perhaps there's something we missed. This is our last hope.
Sorry, officer, but could I stay here for a while? This patient requires some care.
Of course. Traveler, stay with the head nurse. You're technically here as her assistant after all.
I thought it was her bodyguard. You got it.
Also, I'd like some Marechaussee members to stay as well, and keep an eye on the area.
Why's that?
If Rawat knows how serious his mother's condition is, he will return.
Got it. Okay. I'll tell the squad members in hiding to stay put and keep a lookout.
Isn't that your entire fucking squad?
Thanks for helping me out yet again, Traveler and Paimon.
No prob.
No problem. But when you say her condition is serious, do you mean...
Yes. She's barely clinging on to life.
Oh.
Let me take care of a few things first. Could you pass me the towel over there?
Yeah, of course.
I can tell that her family has tried a lot of different treatment methods, including some very expensive medicines. Unfortunately, her condition is so multifaceted that a recovery looks all but impossible.
Sigewinne, Paimon bets being a nurse must be pretty tough at times like this.
Yes, it makes me a little sad. In Amelizine's eyes, a human's birth, aging, sickness, and death are as much a part of natural law as sunrise and sunset. But human medicine can defy that law to some extent. In that sense, it is a science of miracles. That is why I became fascinated with it in the first place. But it was only after I truly became a doctor that I realized miracles don't always happen. Even the greatest doctors cannot cure all diseases.
Sigewinne.
Don't worry about me, Paimon. A doctor's duty is not to cure all diseases, but to treat whatever ailments they can. At the very least, I can lower her fever. That way she'll suffer less, and she might even be able to see her son.
Yeah, all the more reason to find Rawat as soon as possible, even if we don't catch those crooks.
Oh, her fever is getting worse. Could I get some hot water?
Sure, we're on the case.
Alright, here's your gameplay. Go get water. Is there not a fucking kitchen in this damn place? This cabinet seems to have hidden compartments. This is... The way into an underground lab is written down in a journal. Oops, not the table. Siggy.
Found the hot water? Sure did. And look what else we found. Judging by this journal, it seems like Rawat has a private lab. There's a good chance he could be there right now. We gotta go tell Officer Morgan right away.
Oh, that's great news. But hold on just a moment. The wet towel is ready. I'm giving you another injection. Are you feeling better now? It's all right. We'll go bring him back. Please hang in there.
Thank you.
They're still just vibing here.
No, don't look this way. I'm supposed to be hiding, remember? Captain's orders.
Alright, so for a second there, I thought the Marusouche Phantom was only women. But nope, we got a guy here. A pudgy guy. Sorry, Baiju, didn't mean to make you start dying again. Poor man.
Damp and chilly. I suggest getting indoors to avoid these conditions, if possible.
Sadly, it is not possible. We got things we gotta do, my dude.
What lovely weather.
We came as soon as we heard the news. I can't believe we were so careless. The most crucial information of all was hiding right there, in that room. We missed it.
Don't blame yourself. Right now, we need to focus on finding a way in.
There's a mechanical door over here. Hopefully the instructions in Rawat's journal will help us open it.
It's open. Let's go in.
Sure, I'll stick with this team. And suddenly Sigewinne? Suddenly Sigewinne.
How did they get in here? Captain, up ahead! Those look like our fugitives!
So they found this place too? Don't let any of them escape!
Another test subject. That tingle?
Spirit bomb!
Captain, according to our list, many of the fugitives aren't accounted for. There may be others hiding deeper inside the facility.
Ah, so these guys were just the lookout crew.
The Marachose Phantom! How did they find this place?
Wait, it's that guard from the fortress.
That's right, I'm on your side. I mean, the Duke sent me. What's the matter? Some sort of mix-up?
Mr. Odilon, didn't I tell you a few days ago that you need to stop all field work until you've recovered?
Ah, well, you know, gotta help His Grace out, share the load.
Officer Morgan, this man is an imposter. The real Mr. Odilon has no recent health issues.
Get fucked!
But
Looks like the head nurse was right about the face-swapping method. Arrest them all! DuPont, stay here and keep guard. And watch the exit. If we're not back soon, call for reinforcements.
got it.
Treasure!
Don't slip and fall. Don't slip and fall.
Slip and fall. Do it. Oh, fuck! Oh, at least I didn't take fall damage. Let me out! What the fuck? I'm really just fucking Dr. Marioing this shit, huh? Arrow, pill, pill. Wait, what? Oh, okay, that was just the start of the combo again. I was like, wait, why is my final shot another fucking arrow?
So many jars. Was this some sort of production facility?
The scent. It's probably the ingredients used to make butterfly dew.
How come they're all empty? Did it sell so well that he ran out of supplies?
No.
How strange. Why would Rawat choose to manufacture a popular product like that in such a difficult-to-reach location? Given our suspicion that he may have been coerced into the illegal drug trade, I would have thought that any production facility we find here would be used for illicit purposes.
Perhaps butterfly dew is itself an illegal drug.
Do you have any evidence for that claim?
No, just a guess. We need to find Rawat as soon as possible. He has all the answers we need.
Understood. Well, let's not linger here. Let's go. Come on.
Don't slip and fall.
No, do it. Slip and fall. Bust your ass. Or your tail. One cringy, socially awkward thing I like to do is, squeeze people's puffs if they have puffs in their hair. Usually with their permission, of course. I kind of wonder if, her puff is squeezable and soft to the touch. And if you're wondering why I said usually with their permission and not always with their permission, I said socially awkward for a reason. Been receiving less and less of the source fluid. Is it because of the flood after all? At least we'll be able to make our scheduled release at Dispatch ready. I was right! So it does have to do with the Primordial Sea. Question is, was my guess 100% correct or more like 80%? We'll only find out when it's explained.
Doesn't look like we're gonna get this door open. Let's find another way around. This one's closed too. What's with those carts and tracks? Oh, maybe it's one of those doors that opens when it senses cargo passing through. There's a loaded cart right over there. Let's bring it to the door and give it a try.
Don't slip and fall.
How far do you need to reach? Just there? Oh, you stopped! Well, that makes this much easier then. Here, I thought it would be difficult. Crusher Ball! Crusher Ball! Screw this.
Hey there! Watch out! You might feel a little prick.
Alright, remember, this is absurdly easy. First get you down there, then make a decision. Oh. Whoops. Whoa, words. And instant deletion. Stop promoting in my fucking stream.
This room's much smaller than the others.
Judging by the implements on the table, this looks like a potion-making lab.
Head nurse, over here.
Let's see. Huh? Robot's clothes. Why would he change here?
So he can disguise himself?
Perhaps they stripped him down, left the clothes behind, and disposed of him somewhere else?
Yikes, Sigewinne, where did that come from?
You know she's dark!
Magic way to go. Especially with such a bright future ahead of him.
There's a path leading further on, Officer Morgan. Let's keep up the pace. Don't slip and fall. Whew. Don't slip and fall. Don't slip and fall. Shh, there's a whole bunch of people in there.
Are you serious? You're telling us that within a day, our faces are going to rot like yours?
Fontanian physiology changed dramatically after that great flood, and it's not as compatible with this face-changing solution as before. The side effects are as you can see.
Why didn't you say anything before we all used it?
Look, my plan got you all out of prison, didn't it? You'd have much bigger problems to worry about right now if the Marshal Say Phantom found out about your other crimes. Consider an ugly mug getting off lightly.
Ugh. You're just lucky we didn't leave you in there after you disappeared on us with no warning. We only let it slide because we're former partners. And now you have the gall to pull a stunt like this?
Partners? Make no mistake, each of us is only looking out for himself. If you place too much trust in others, well, I'm afraid that's your problem. You hid things from me too. Remember how you each had a spare potion? You kept quiet about it until we planned the prison break?
Oh, and you didn't have a secret spare? Then do you want to explain how you melted your face off before all this?
Guys, that's enough. Calm down. It is what it is. Arguing won't change anything. What's the plan, Cotton? I'm assuming you brought us here for a reason?
There is no plan. We followed him here on the promise of more juice. But it turns out there ain't a drop here. Besides, what does it matter now anyway? He already said, even if we did get our hands on more of that stuff, switching faces again solves nothing. You're still gonna melt off eventually.
I said enough arguing! Cotton, tell us the plan.
The most practical solution is to continue using the potion. Keep switching to a new face before the ulcers can start forming.
Are you kidding me? This stuff was hard enough to get a hold of even when we had a supply. Now you're asking us to use it like skin lotion, after the flood all but wiped the supply out?
Well, there is another option. But you'll have to make a deal with me first.
Okay, now we're talking. What's the deal?
I have a document I took from that researcher that details how to make a replacement. Just give me one bottle of the undiluted fluid, and I'll get to work. What's the problem? I thought you always kept reserves. Or do you really just have one spare bottle each?
What do you think? That we were shipping them into the fortress of Meripede by the basket load?
Well then, say hello to never showing your marred faces in public again.
Ugh, I've heard enough! Get him! Let's see if that document even exists!
Freeze! Marshall, say Phantom!
What? Who let them in?
Officer Morgana,
Dumbass. Obviously no one left that in.
please find out Rawat's status.
Rawat?
I don't see him. Hand over the hostage now, if you want any chance of avoiding an extension to your sentences.
I think Rawat's the one with his face that melted off.
Spare us your condescending attempts to coax us back to our cells. You think we're looking to negotiate? Rawat is dead.
Cotton?
Arrest them all! Don't let anyone get away!
Wibbly wobbly!
A proper send-off! Let my name echo in song! Watch out!
Another test.
Freeze! Don't be nervous. Just relax. Floaty floaty.
Shower me with praise! Time to shine! Watch out! Watch out! A proper send-off!
From this, he might feel a little prick.
Gotta say, I never expected to see the head nurse in combat.
Some patients respond better to a more aggressive treatment plan. Did we get everyone?
Captain, we finished.
Please never treat me.
Potty's missing.
Over there! The door's closing!
One group trying to arrest me, another trying to hunt me down. Good. I gotta kill two birds with one stone.
How did he get up there? There must be a secret passage somewhere. Find it!
Don't waste your energy. I already sealed it off.
How naive. We have more people outside. If we're not back out by the agreed time, they'll come to our rescue.
Well then, you'd better hope they get here in time.
There's some kind of gas leaking from the pipes. Be careful, it's poisonous.
This is our distribution center, where we store the product derived from our source solution. We had to use special fire prevention methods to prevent contamination. The pipe network here was designed to emit a gas for firefighting. One little modification later, and it makes an efficient death trap.
Why would you do this? Your partners are here too.
Oh, please. If they can't supply what I need, they're of no further use to me. Besides, I can't have them exposing my potential whereabouts.
He's a maniac! Come on, we gotta
Maniac on the floor.
Go ahead, struggle in vain. Once the last of you crows,
And he's scheming like he's never schemed before.
Are you sure you're ready to leave, Potton? You haven't changed your dressing today.
You can't cure my face. Just give up.
And what if I could?
Nice try. You're just trying to stall me. Don't you worry about me. I'll find a way to cure my face once I get out of here.
Oh, I doubt it. After all, Fontanians can no longer dissolve in primordial seawater.
What the? How did you...
The key component of the face-changing potion is the fluid left behind by dissolved Fontanians. It might look like ordinary water, but it has some unique elements in it.
Interesting. So I was a little bit off. Actually, no, I wasn't off, because I said it was made from oceanids. And dissolved Fontanians are just dissolved oceanid. So yeah, my guess was actually spot on.
Before the flood, all Fontanians were oceanids, physiologically speaking. A potion made from that fluid could dissolve and reconstruct the face of a Fontanian in much the same way as hydroidolins change form. Theoretically, it could give someone any appearance they wished. But since the flood, Fontanians have become true humans. They can no longer provide the source material for this potion, nor reap its benefits.
Are you saying this potion is made from Fontanians dissolved with primordial seawater? Then their crimes are far worse than I thought.
How could you know all of this? No, wait. Of course! Well, well. So that's why you have a human appearance.
It also means that I have a formula you're unaware of. The air's getting thicker. It's getting hard to breathe.
Is he gonna fall for it? He is.
I might get to make a deal today after all. Alright, keep talking. How do you intend to give me the formula?
Oh, it's not a formula, but a finished product. I have a bottle of it right here.
What?
It's just our medicine that she promised us.
Skincare product. I noticed it had a certain special component in it. So I had my friends gather some other ingredients for me, and sure enough, a little experimenting later, I produced the potion. I'm guessing his skincare lotion contains the fruits of your joint research?
Huh. Impressive guesswork. Yeah, we were his supplier for some of the raw ingredients. But it only contains a tiny amount of the active ingredient. The effect is minuscule compared to the undiluted fluid.
Well, I found a way to reverse the dilution process, giving the skincare lotion a similar effect to the fluid it is derived from.
That's impossible.
If I tell you some of the ingredients, I think you can figure it out. First, you need to combine tinted hydrophantasm tissue with transoceanic pearls at a ratio of around 3 to 7.
Tainted hydrophantasms and transoceanic pearls. I see. Can't believe I never thought of that.
So, can we make a deal?
Sounds good to me. There's a delivery pipeline beneath this window. Drop the potion in, and I'll release you all.
Nope, not trusting you that easily. You're like those naughty kids who try to hide their illness. Open the sluice gate first, then I'll hand you the potion.
Even if you're not bluffing, your potion won't cure my face permanently. You really think you have any leverage here? I'm not closing the valve this time. Clock's ticking.
Fine. Then I'll just stand here with the potion in my hand. And when I faint from the poison, I'll drop it and it'll be destroyed.
No.
It's open!
Disable that sluice gate! Jam it! Don't let it close again!
That's more like it. In that case, a promise is a promise.
Head nurse, there's too much poison gas in here. We have to leave, now!
Treasure!
That was too close. That button is a real nasty piece of work.
Oh, don't be too quick to sit down. Moving around a little will help relieve the soreness. Same goes for you, Traveler. Oh, but Paimon, you should be fine, right?
Flying fast is pretty tiring too, actually. Anyway, that's not important right now. Paimon's still shocked to learn that there's a whole criminal operation going on behind that skincare lotion.
I'm not.
Shame I ended up giving the improved version to Potton after finally making it for you. I'll make you some more, I promise.
No, please don't. Paimon doesn't want to use that stuff anymore. Still, it was a pretty good job that Paimon wanted to buy some in the first place, huh? It ended up saving everyone's lives. That's gotta count for something.
Sigewinne was the one doing the saving.
Yeah, Paimon was just kidding.
Head nurse, I've done a final head count of our team and the criminals. Everyone's here and doing fine. We're ready to escort the fugitives back to the fortress of Meripede.
All but one.
It's a shame that we didn't find Rawat. At this point, I'm afraid he's probably deceased.
Rawat's probably Patton.
What a horrible bunch. Especially that Patton guy. If he had made good on that deal, we'd all be dead because of him.
Patton is Rawat.
No, we wouldn't. I always keep a whole bunch of antidotes on me for emergencies. And one of them neutralizes that poison gas. We'd have been fine, even if you hadn't opened the gate.
What? Then why did you give him the potion?
If this is true, I must concur. Sorry to be blunt, but I think you made a bad decision by handing him that bottle. If he changes his appearance and flees Fontaine, it's unlikely that we'll ever find him. No matter how cooperative his accomplices are when we question them.
No, you don't understand. I gave him the potion precisely so we could be sure where he'll go next.
What do you mean?
We gotta hurry. She won't last much longer.
He went to his grandmother. Yeah, I was right. Patton is Rawat. Although I haven't figured out what the connection between the skincare product / potion and his grandmother is. Wait, did I just heal from picking up a flower? Is that what your talent is? That's kinda cool. I mean, not super useful, but kinda cool.
Don't move a muscle. I might be short, but I pack a mean punch. Captain, you're just in time. While I was lying in wait, I spotted this crook snooping around, trying to find a way in. So I detained him.
Whoa. His face.
Are you... Potton? So this is where you were heading, huh?
What?
This is how Potton looked before his face was marred. His current appearance matches the mugshot on his arrest warrant.
I see.
Wait, so what's going on? Wasn't the whole point of the potion to disguise himself and escape Fontaine? Why would he change back to his original face and run right into our trap?
So that his grandma could
Enough of this
recognize him.
nonsense. Let me in.
You better pipe down. There's an old lady in there who's very sick. No way are we letting a crook like you inside.
To heck with it. Listen to me. I'm Rawat. That's my mother in there.
He's gotta be lying, right?
No,
Rawat
he
was a victim in all
isn't.
this. He was forced into it against his will. How can he and this monster be the same person?
I hate you so much.
Forced against his will. That's the funniest thing I've heard all day.
I hate you so
When I
much,
was being
Paimon.
coerced, everyone thought I was colluding of my own free will. And then when I actually became a criminal in my own right, you all suddenly thought I must be under duress. Amazing what a difference a handsome face makes.
Save us the speech. Explain yourself.
You want an explanation? Fine. I'll tell it how it is. When I was just Potton, the whole world treated me with contempt.
Ew. What do you want? Get away from me.
Women despise me.
Collaborate? You don't look like much of a researcher to me.
My peers scorned me.
Mr. Potton, was it? I'm most interested in your research. Consider my offer carefully. I doubt you'll find other investment opportunities.
Only villains would work with me.
You want out of the game? Forget about it. Turns out, I slipped up a little. Left your picture with some Marechaussee Phantom officers. Easy mistake to make. Now they've listed you as an accomplice and drawn up an arrest warrant. So I suggest you put any thoughts of running away to rest. If you get caught by the guards for being in the synth business, you ain't ever seeing the light of day again.
There was no way out for me. Until I could stop being Potton.
Mr. Rawat, I have something to tell you.
Can't take this fucking scene anymore.
This new potion you developed is fascinating. Genius, in fact. Would you consider working with me? I'd be happy to sign a licensing agreement.
My peers looked up to me.
Okay, I'm very interested in your research, sir. You must no doubt have offers from countless investors. So far be it from me to ask for a full collaboration, per se. I merely wanted to express my interest. No pressure at all, naturally.
And the villains even began to fear me. Becoming Rawat showed me what a superficial world we live in. But I did not hold a grudge. After all, this superficiality could be made to work in my favor. Or so I thought. But alas, the world seemed bent on finding a reason to make me despise it. Mother, I'm back. How are you doing?
Who are you?
I bought the best medicine Mora could buy, but nothing would cure her illness. In the end, I hoped she'd at least be able to see her son one last time before she passed, but when everyone else rejected me, the only person who cared about me was my mother. Then, when I became a rising star in the Fontaine Research Institute, I was unrecognizable to her.
I have to let her see me again. Even if it means donning my own wretched, ugly face. Well, is that enough explaining for you? Now do you understand? Let me inside already!
Have you ever considered if you'll even be able to look your mother in the eyes after what you've done? You found a way to completely change your identity. You could easily have escaped from them. But no. You chose to keep working with them.
Why would I want to give up on such a lucrative business? The profits were dozens of times that of the synth business, and it was all above board.
So you kept being a villain just for the money?
Villain? By what standard? Is doing evil deeds really what makes someone a villain in your eyes? Or does it all come down to the way they look? None of you saw a villain when I was wearing my other face, did you? You have no right to judge me. You're all just fake people living in a hypocritical world. I regret nothing. My mother would understand.
You're a villain to the core, but especially that tongue.
Honestly, I don't see a villain when I look at your current face either.
Don't humor me. You don't seem surprised by my confession in the least. How long have you known the truth?
I didn't know anything for sure until you chose to take that potion bottle and spare our lives. But if you're asking when I started suspecting you, it was the first time you came to see me at the infirmary. I had to confirm my suspicions. That's why I chose to join this investigation.
Are you kidding me? A young, promising researcher and a wretched criminal? What on earth gave you the idea that they could be one and the same person?
Well, there were no visual clues. This potion's face-changing effects are very powerful. Even as a Melazine, I couldn't see through the disguise. But I believe I understand humanity a little better than most of my kind. Humans have certain fundamental qualities that do not change with their appearance.
Fundamental qualities, huh? So you think you're the one who's seen through me, do you? Most people probably don't know this, but I think I can guess what your deal is. Melazine constitutions are very close to that of water, so it stands to reason that the potion should work on them too. You use it yourself, didn't you? That's why you have a human appearance.
Sigewinne?
Yes, you're right.
I'll bet it was back in the days when Melazines were discriminated against because of their appearance. It was either carry on living in the gutters as part of an alien race cast out by humanity, or become the head nurse of the Fortress of Meripede,
Looks like
revered
it is.
by all. Not a hard choice to make. It's a no-brainer. So you see, you and I were the same. And I'm the one who saw through you!
That's not important right now. You came here to see your mother, didn't you? Well, I can grant you your wish.
Huh?
The head nurse. I'm not sure that's a good idea in his current state.
Don't worry. Back in the warehouse when I traded the potion for our lives, I was doing it to test him. He was willing to risk sacrificing his only chance of escaping capture by opening the gate in exchange for the potion. Also, he could see his mother again. If nothing else, his concern for his mother is genuine.
I see.
So before you arrest him, please allow him to see his mother one last time. The Traveler and I will accompany him. You have nothing to worry about.
All right. I understand.
I suppose I should apologize for running out on the thing, but it's not like it mattered ultimately. The scene went along just fine without me.
Mom? It's me, Potton, your son. You recognize me now, don't you? Mom, what's wrong?
I'm sorry, but I have some bad news. I examined your mother last time we were here, and it appears that due to her prolonged fever, she's lost her eyesight.
What?
Your appearance no longer has any bearing on her ability to recognize you. But there are always other ways to remind our loved ones who we are. Wouldn't you say?
No, it can't be. Please, Mom, open your eyes. It's me, your son, Potton. If you really can't see my face, then here, take my hand. Tell me you feel your son's hand. I've done so much to get to this point. Please, you have to recognize me. No, 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 no!
The temperature of his palm must have changed. I'm sorry. It seems I couldn't bring him back to you after all.
It's you. Thank you.
Of course.
Mom, why will you answer her and not me? Why? Why?
No more questions, Potton. She's gone.
Mom? Mom?
I'm sorry to say this, Potton, but you and I are not the same.
Pawns eventually taken away by members of Marseille Phantom a day flashes in a flash. God, this fucking quest ruined my night.
The wait is over, everyone! The sale of our new skincare product, Maritime Essence, will now begin.
Another skincare promotion! And it's selling as fast as last time. Wonder what people would think if they knew what was in the last batch. Oh, Sigewinne's here too!
I'm guessing this is Sigewinne's improved one.
Oh, Traveler Paimon, hello! I hope you two got a good rest yesterday after all your hard work.
Of course! Nurse's orders, right? Anyway, are you here to take notes for your next article?
Actually, I'm mostly here to help Officer Morgan wrap up yesterday's case.
Ah, that reminds Paimon. That stuff sold like crazy, didn't it? Is it gonna cause huge problems?
Nope, there's nothing to worry about. Unless modified, Butterfly Dew is an excellent skincare product that's completely safe to use. Besides, officers have already retrieved all Butterfly Dew purchased on the market. Now it's just a matter of disposal. After consulting Monsieur Nervulette, I came up with a way to neutralize any harmful effects, so it'll evaporate naturally without polluting water or soil.
Wow, it's Sigewinne to the rescue again!
Thank you for serving as our consultant, head nurse. All the butterfly dew we recovered has been disposed of, according to your instructions.
Great! Good job, everyone!
Also, you mentioned you wanted a copy of Rawat's interrogation records. Well, technically, Potton's records. Anyway, I have them with me. Here.
You literally proved the man's fucking points by remembering his handsome name. You piece of shit!
After he saw his mother for the last time, it was like all his mental defenses came crashing down. He put up no resistance during the interrogation, and answered all our questions. He learned a lot. Apparently, the formula was something he discovered by chance, while helping the criminal gang produce synth. Later, he came up with the idea to dilute it, and use the resulting substance as a skincare product. Their supplier was Vache, but you could also argue that they were the ones doing him a favor. His operation helped Vache's gang dispose of an enormous amount of evidence. It made for a seamless collaboration. One man's trash was another man's treasure, and there were no loose ends. It's no wonder we never noticed what Potton's gang was up to.
Vache again, huh? Is there still no end to the harm he caused?
Make no mistake, the crimes of Vache and his accomplices will come to an end. It's only a matter of time. Since the flood cut off their supply of primordial seawater, they've been forced to resort to riskier methods, like using their private reserve to attack people on the street. Naturally, those attempts all ended in failure. After receiving numerous reports, we were able to zero in on the gang and eventually round them up.
That sounds more like it.
Based on what he told us in his confession, we pretty much had him backed into a corner, even though he made a point of distancing himself from the gang while disguised as Rawat. He tried to throw us off his tail by reporting his accomplices, giving him enough time to transform back into Potton and see his mother one last time. But there was one thing he hadn't anticipated. Even though Potton had been missing for a long time, we were very much still on the lookout for him. So the moment he appeared in public after changing back to his original appearance, we caught him.
So he tried this once before, huh? Guess he really did want his mother to see him again. But in the end...
Looking at the interrogation records, it seems like he spent the first sum of money he earned as reward on his mother's treatment.
Yes, which is why I suspect that his initial motive for using the potion was not personal greed, but a desire to become somebody who had the power to save her. Even so, he went too far. In the end, he got what he deserved.
I understand. Thank you for bringing me these records.
Why
Had
did
to
you want
control
the
myself. Had to control
One of my
myself.
patients, so I need to put together a medical file for him. My teacher always stressed that a person's life experiences are just as important to their file as their medical history.
Why are you still treating him like your patient? Isn't he kind of beyond redemption now?
Being a criminal doesn't matter. A doctor's job is to care for people, not to decide who deserves to get better and who doesn't.
That may be true, but a patient is a patient, regardless of the choices that bring them to my care.
One last thing, head nurse. Please keep everything you know about this potion a secret. It would be for the best if most of Fontaine knows nothing of its existence. I know my fellow officers and I will be able to sleep easier if that's the case.
Of course, not to worry.
Thank you for understanding. I'll take my leave then.
So, Sigewinne, did you really use that potion yourself?
Why do you sound so surprised, Paimon? I told you all about it. It was quite a while ago now.
You mean that story about the witch and the potion? So it was really, actually, genuinely a
The
true
witch
story?
was her teacher.
Yes, it really, actually, genuinely was.
But
The process of making that potion.
I know. There are some secrets I can't tell anyone about. But considering everything we've been through together, I know I can trust you with them. Before I tell you, though, could you follow me somewhere? I want to pay my respects to an old friend.
Your teacher. Of course, there was a closer one, but I don't have the closer one unlocked.
Annette and Risley. They're here too.
Convenient.
Good to see you, traveler. Paimon. I trust all has been going well for you.
Big news, everyone. The Udex is out of his office on important business.
Hmm? Is that genuinely something people would consider big news?
Why wouldn't they? Important business is a big deal.
Ah, yes, you're quite right. When someone you care about requires emotional support, being there for them at the right time and place is of the utmost importance. After reading the Maréchal Say Phantom's reports, I had a feeling a trip here might be in order.
Take note. That, my friends, is how Monsieur Neuvillette shows that he cares. We're both here for the same purpose, actually, to accompany Sigewinne as she pays her respects to her late teacher.
So the old friend she mentioned was her teacher then? The witch? Oh, sorry. Paimon didn't mean to be rude. It's only because Sigewinne calls her that all the time, so...
I doubt she considers that title to be offensive, Paimon. Don't worry.
Indeed. In fact, I believe Sigewinne would take it as a sign of affection. She has spoken of this doctor on many occasions, and it sounds like she was a truly generous individual. In those days, many people harbored prejudices against Melusines. She was the only teacher willing to take Sigewinne on as a student.
Wow. It's really nice of you two to be here for Sigewinne. Guess you guys really look out for your younger colleagues, huh?
Younger colleague?
Sigewinne's older than
That might be true for
Risley.
the Udex, but I'm not sure I can say the same. Sigewinne served a sentence in the fortress of Meripede hundreds of years ago, and after she did her time, she decided to stick around. She's been an integral part of our administration ever since.
I wonder if her crime is linked to the fact that she made... Actually, no, it can't be linked to that, 'cause no one else knows how the potion's made. So what would her crime have been? Medical malpractice, probably?
Strictly speaking, the head nurse has been around longer than most people in the fortress, myself included. Pretty sure that makes me the younger colleague.
Wait, most? I'm sorry, is there someone that works in the Fortress of Meripede that's older than a fucking Melusine?
She served a sentence?
Why are you guys surprised? Did you guys think she was there for shits and giggles? She committed a crime?
Yes. Long before I became Udex, there was an ancient law in Fontaine that prohibited any attempt to transform another species into a human.
Oh, that's it? Here I thought they were going to actually show that quote-unquote good or charismatic people can still do bad things by having Sigewinne be a proper character and actually commit a crime of actual weight, but no, it's because she transformed. Whatever, fuck it.
Initially, I and most researchers believed this law to have been imposed due to ethical concerns. But now, it seems more likely that the law was nothing more than an insurance policy, a way for Egeria to ensure that her people would remain insulated from the truth, thus enabling them to lead more straightforward, happier lives.
Ignorance is bliss, as they say.
Sigewinne had her reasons for choosing to obtain a human form, but the act was nonetheless in clear violation of the law.
Could you tell us a little bit more about what happened back then?
Certainly. Sigewinne does not object to her close friends learning about her history. In fact, I first learned of it myself because she confessed the truth to me of her own volition.
Even with their daughter so ill, they kicked you out? Stubborn as always. And prejudice isn't a disease I can cure either. Shame that I don't have the energy to get over there. You're laughable, you old witch. You want to save everyone in Fontaine, but you can't even save the patient before you.
Master, what are you?
I discovered a strange disease, one I suspect that every Fontainian suffers from. But without witnesses or proof, no one will believe me. I had no choice but to experiment on myself to find a cure. But I hit a wall. And as you can see, it took a wretched toll on me.
Then I'll find a cure for you, and then you can go cure her.
There's no need. I am beyond saving now. There's nothing you can do.
But, Master...
As I said before, a doctor's duty is to treat whatever ailments they can.
I know, but they don't trust me at all.
That girl. She's your first ever patient, isn't she? Tell me, what cost are you willing to bear to see her cured?
I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means breaking the law and being punished for it?
As long as I don't hurt anyone. Yes.
Spoken like a true student of mine. Then I shall make one more final gamble. And see my experiment through to its end. Leave me for now, and come back in 2 hours. If I am able to work this miracle, then I will have found a way to save all Fontanians, and I shall be able to help you treat that girl. If not, then it means there is one more disease in this world that I cannot treat. In that case, do not come looking for me. I will leave you a parting gift. An accidental discovery happened upon through my study of this strange disease. It has little use, but it will at least help you cure this one patient you can reach.
When Sigewinne returned, the miracle had not occurred. She found a potion bottle and a note on the table. After using the potion as instructed, she gained her current form, breaking Fontaine's law in the process. And after I had confirmed the veracity of the events, I gave my verdict.
So that's what happened.
Her teacher sacrificed herself and left the potion behind.
I fear Sigewinne only understood the full story after the truth about the dissolution of Fontanians was uncovered. When I reflected on all this with that knowledge in hand, I felt a deep sense of regret. As I use the law to uphold justice, there are times when I cannot help but acknowledge its ruthlessness. After the final details of the events surrounding Sigewinne's transformation came to light, I checked several sources and, thankfully, the legal code does not require Sigewinne to shoulder any additional punishment.
Wonder how she feels about all this.
She'll tell you now.
Since she invited you here, I imagine she intends to speak of these matters with you, no?
Oh, I thought she'd appear right as she said that. Talk to Sigewinne. Wait, where is Sigewinne? Oh, there you are. Let's see you guys' extra dialogue first.
On behalf of the Maréchal Phantom, I would like to once again thank the Fortress of Merope for your assistance in the response to yesterday's prison break.
Our head nurse and the Traveler in Paimon did most of the heavy lifting, I would say.
Sigewinne seems to be in good spirits. I trust work hasn't been too hard on her lately?
Well, she might be the only permanent medical staff in the fortress, but there's plenty of people with medical knowledge willing to help her out.
I am most relieved to hear it.
The way you're asking after her well-being makes you sound like a concerned parent.
Well, I won't lie. I've always seen myself that way.
Showing your age a bit there, don't you think?
Indeed. Actually, I often forget just how much older I am than you.
Well, while we're on the topic, what did you do before getting this job, anyway? Spend all day swimming in the sea, from east to west, and then north to south?
Yes, and, from the surface to the ocean floor on occasion.
Wow. Impressive.
Apologies, that was merely an attempt at humor. You can disregard what I said.
That's impossible, I'm afraid. My imagination's already running wild.
Alright, Sigewinne, can we finally get this fucking quest over with? I need to go die.
You're here.
I am here.
The old friend I mentioned was my teacher. When she passed, her body was nowhere to be found. All that's left of her is an empty tomb. And even that's deep underwater now.
Sigewinne, the witch who gave you the magic potion, she was your teacher, wasn't she?
Sounds like Monsieur Neuvillette filled you in.
After learning the truth, it must have been hard to process, huh?
Well, to be honest, after I realized what really happened that night, my first thought was that it kind of made sense. It seemed exactly like the sort of thing she would do.
But she was planning to sacrifice herself and never told you.
How'd she put herself in the potion?
That's just who she was. If lying is what it took to get a kid to take their medicine, then that's what she'd do.
I refuse to call that great. No, but seriously, how'd she put herself in the potion? A truly odd doctor.
Alright, but why did you turn yourself in?
I broke the law, simple as that. My teacher made her choice, and I made mine.
True. It's just the way Potton framed it when he was asking you all those questions, it made Paimon really mad. You're not like him at all, and everything Neuvillette said confirms that. And yet, you were still convicted and thrown in prison. It just feels so unfair.
The law is not fair. The law is not just. The law is lawful. That's it.
Unfair? I happen to think just the opposite. If I hadn't served that time, I'm not sure I would have been able to stay strong when he was questioning me.
Well, what makes you say that?
I knew you'd be curious. Let me tell you a story. The verdict came down. This Melusine is guilty. Deudex defended the authority of Fontaine law, but he did not confiscate the Melusine's medical kit. And so, the fortress of Meripede gained a new little doctor. She still wore her hood and raincoat, even though it never rained in the fortress. Perhaps thanks to her human appearance, no one refused her treatment. She treated more and more patients, and her sentence grew ever shorter. Finally, the people of the fortress could not live without her, and though her sentence ended, she did not leave them either. Then one day, she received an invitation from the outside world. The location seemed familiar, and when she arrived, an old lady was waiting for her. She saw right through the Melusine's disguise, but didn't reveal it. Instead, she asked a question.
Tell me, why do you think you gained the respect of so many people, despite being a Melusine?
Because I look like a human?
Wrong.
It's been 50 years, Sigewinne, and you haven't aged a day. I think everyone knows you are not human. I finally found you, after all these years. I still remember, you know. It was you who saved me that night.
But how? I was no longer a Melusine by then.
Does it really matter if you're human or Melusine? I remember the warmth of your palm. It's quite unmistakable. And you know what? It hasn't changed one bit. You don't have to hide anymore, Sigewinne. These days, everyone wants to make friends with Melusines. And I think that it's all because of you. I'm sorry I couldn't say this until now, but thank you, Dr. Melusine.
Now that's an ending Paimon can get behind.
After hearing everything Potton said, I wanted to tell him that it didn't matter who he looked like on the outside. But it was too late. The warmth in his palm had already disappeared. I tried to treat him, but the roots of his problem had nothing to do with his face.
I refuse to read those lines.
I understand. Thanks, you two. I appreciate you being here for me while I talk this through.
Oh, it's nothing. Our pleasure.
Oh, there's one more reason I invited you here. It's about time I finally give you what I promised. In order to restore the appearances of the face-swapping victims, the Maréchaussée Phantom gave me special permission to make a few bottles of that potion. And I made one extra just for you two.
We don't need it though. Shouldn't we destroy it?
Well, even if you chose to destroy it, I still thought I should give it to you first. You two did so much for me. How could I break my promise?
Well, fair enough, but anyway, Paimon's definitely not interested in this stuff anymore. Still, if this is the very last bottle in all of Teyvat, getting rid of it would feel like kind of a waste. Maybe we can give it a special meaning somehow. Oh, Paimon's got it! Melusine physiology wasn't affected by the Great Flood, right? So that means the potion should have a permanent effect on you. In that case, what do you say, Sigewinne? Ever thought about transforming back to the way you used to look? After all, from a Melusine point of view, Paimon bets Melusines look the cutest of all.
Paimon?
Paimon, after everything, do you really think it matters whether I'm Melusine or a human?
Well, what was Paimon thinking? You made up your mind a long time ago. Yeah, let's just destroy this thing.
Leave it to me.
Fucking hate the story quest.
I'd like to stay here with my teacher for a little longer.
You do that. It looks like Rivesley and Nouvelette are gone. Alright, well. We always end these off with polls. But first, let me grab my dailies. And my Primo Gems.
Add Astro. Thank you for complete.
Alright, 110 pull. That's all I'm doing. Alright. Well, that's it for today's stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you enjoyed and want to see more of my content, you can find me at youtube.com/KingD353. Again, that's youtube.com/KingD353. When I'm not re-uploading... When I'm not re-uploading streams, I'm uploading episodes of Persona 5 Royal, Fire Emblem 7, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelist. Also, if you feel I deserve it, you can donate to me at buymeacoffee.com/KingD353. Again, that's buymeacoffee.com/KingD353. Every donation's appreciated, and for as little as $1, and for as little as $1, you can get a shout out, get special perks in the Discord, and other fun things. Like, comment, subscribe, and I'll see all you beautiful people later. Deuces, Kingdom.